Hey, hi, hello, good evening. I do apologize for that extra long start screen time, but, you know, emergencies are emergencies and you just gotta take care of them as you see them, right? What a way to cap off the week, am I right? It's like a busy week, you doing stuff, going places that I don't normally go to, traveling a bit more than I would usually, but we're here, we're finally Friday. I can kick back and relax to an extent. Yeah, unlike old Louisa here, who is still continuing with her adventure in Dungeons of Hinterberg. Last we left off, she got a tip on like a secret path, and she went on it, found a dungeon that wasn't in the travel plans or itinerary or the advertisements at all. And then the mayor of Hinterberg was all like, wait, you shouldn't be here. And Louisa was like, yeah, I'm gonna go finish every dungeon. And then the mayor said, yeah, well, bet. And, guess we'll see where this leads. So, Louisa has a clear goal in mind, same as ever. And, yeah. I hope your weekend has been going well. Or your week, I mean, right? Sheesh. I'm so glad next week is a big break, right? Like, oh man, I think I might need it. Whew. Okay, we've dilly-dallied enough. Let's start this by going to sleep. We're just going straight to bed. Since we don't have any dungeons to return to, probably want all the extra HP I can. Alright. Oh wait, the music changed. Oh wait, something's happening. Something is off. Oh wait, is Louisa gonna like wake up somewhere weird? She's gonna find herself in like a prison or something? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh! Whoa, okay, what the? Oh snap. There's a goblin inside and... Uh-oh. This ain't good. Is the town gonna be overrun? Is that what's gonna happen? Is Hinterberg itself gonna become a dungeon? Where is it? It's got an interesting mask. It's a bit unusually colored. I wonder if it's made off with something. It's taken something very important from Louisa. Alright, I guess it's time for a chase scene. Oh. Oh. Yep. Town crisis. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not good. I do like how the townsfolk are like very nonchalant about this. I assumed they would otherwise be panicked. A lot of, let's say, tentacles, right? Slayers, remain calm. Everything is under control. We are assessing the situation, but it appears the earthquake caused no major injuries and only minor property damage. Really? Minor? I don't know. Those goo geysers and those giant tentacle pickles seem to indicate otherwise. And those slimy abominations? What about those? What about them? Yeah, they don't seem like a minor thing, I don't know. Like, do you know the first thing about them? Are we in danger? Our experts are analyzing them. From what the mayor's office has found out so far, they appear to be benign. Still not reassuring, to be honest. Thea agrees. Yeah, that's super reassuring. Pretty chill about it, too. I guess when magic is just a normal part of your life, this is maybe something to be alarmed about, but not to the extent where maybe if something like this happened in our world. Yeah, we'd probably be like, oh, okay, yeah, get everyone the heck away from that, right? Right? Ooh. Everybody's safety remains our top priority. We are happy to report that dungeons were not affected by the earthquake. Yes. Oh, it's so good. The Hinterbergs chief source of income is totally unharmed, right? Y'all can all still go about your day, pretend that nothing's wrong, even though clearly something is wrong here. You can continue to enjoy your sleigh. Yeah, right, yeah, how's the song go, right? If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing's changed at all? Right? You should put that on here. What was that song called again? I do not remember it. All I just remember is like emotional damage mashup. Curse you, brain rot. This, oof, ouch. Okay, I gotta look that up later. Oh, okay. And, everything gets fixed, I guess. Or no, we still see, you know, giant, cucumbers in the background there. Yeah. Did I tell you I got woken up by a monster today? You're kidding, right? We have... Ooh. This is one of the things I was doing, right? Since, control on the keyboard is, fast forward. I changed the shortcut keys to Alt, so I can do this now, right? I can do this freely. I can do it during dialogue too. Oh, I also added the ability to transfer on the top on the off chance I can't. The bottom is not the best position, right? All right. Not kidding. I feel like a direct response to the question would be appropriate here, right? Nope. I opened my eyes and this thing is looking right at me. And I thought my day was wild. What happened next? Oh. See, look at that. Boom! Haha! I jumped out the window. I ran out and followed, but it was so fast. Got away before I could catch it. Also, there's like a little bit where it teleported right then, so even if I was faster, I wouldn't have caught up to it anyway. Then all hell broke loose. Yep. Oh. See, I can go up here now. I guess we should just be descriptive for now, right? No speculation just yet. At least that's what I would do. It was one of those shiny golden ones. It was a golden one. You know, the kind that drops a ton of Hinterbucks if you catch them. Those are harmless, right? Huh. That's what they want you to think. Or actually, I got this. That's what they want you to think. Aha. That zoom's coming in handy. This might sound weird, but could it be that it wanted you to follow it? Oh, I guess if I wasn't gonna theorize, Alex was going to. Maybe. That's true, maybe. It could have just hidden after jumping out my window. Instead, it took its time until I made it outside, then ran towards the train station. Alright. Wait, it ran towards the train station. Think I'll head out for the dungeons. Catch you later? Yeah, good talk, right? Good talk, Alex. You're seriously going sleighing today? After what just happened? I think this is what they call, like, disassociating, right? Take your mind off of what happened by going off to now routine dungeon delving. You're not? I mean, if you don't want it, that's also understandable. Love, if there was ever a spa day, today is it. Yeah, you know what? Yes. Fair. And that's it. Okay, I'm going to scoot on back here. Alright. Yeah, Tatzelwurm's Lair, I believe, is the last 5 rated dungeons, so I guess we'll go to Derberkogel, which means we're going to have an extra long exploration segment, which I guess we can use to catch up, right? Catch up as we usually do, even if we're going to a new dungeon this time. Yeah, I guess the biggest thing that's happened between Wednesday and today is the Steam Winter Sale. It's underway, finally. 1 month after the autumn sale, you can get back in there, maybe pick up whatever you missed, or you know, if the discounts have changed on the things you were looking at, go for that. But yeah, I haven't bought anything yet because I want to do like a few things first before I pull the trigger. But I've got my cart full of some stuff I want to pick up, and yeah. See, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. But what's everyone looking at? Or you know, if you're not looking at anything, that's cool too. I feel like when I ask my friends about the sale, that's like the kind of sentiment they have these days. It's, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get much. I'm saving my money for other stuff, which I guess is fair because they have pets, they have kids, they have homes to kind of maintain. Contrast that to me, I'm staying at a room. Right, I have only myself to kind of look after. Yeah, I guess I have a bit more free cash. Although, this year maybe not so much because I kind of went overboard on my purchases last month. So I really gotta rein it in and just, yeah. Yeah. I've already pulled a few tricks to try to delay the inevitable, right? But, you know, that can only work for so long, right? So it's just kicking the can down the road. I think that's the thing about it. You have to realize that. You can't make it disappear forever. If you do an action, eventually, you're gonna have to, like, manage it, right? You're gonna have to face the consequences, as it were. I think I'm in an okay spot. I should be able to kind of take care of things, but I don't know. Just hoping that I can properly manage it and come back, right? We're almost at the, like, it's so over, and hopefully I'll be back to we're so back soon enough. Man, I sure picked the worst time to just really kind of indulge myself, considering that, well, December would be the month where I have to buy a lot of presents for everyone else, so yeah, I probably should have kept that in mind. I'll be fine, right? I don't know, I guess I have at least enough of a sixth sense where it's like, okay, if I feel like I'm going too far, I'm like, alright, I need a reality check, right? I need to either go to my credit card website or go to my bank website and maybe just check the numbers there to make sure I'm at a spot where I haven't fallen off the cliff just yet. Yeah, I guess it also helps that I had like a friend of mine, like way back in high school, who did go through that like credit card issue where they racked up a much larger bill than they perhaps realized, right? It's that kind of thing where, you know, you don't realize how far into the hole you're getting because they just make it super easy to just pull out the card, get it swiped, and then you know, it's a future use problem. That's kind of the thing, though, right? You're kind of just accumulating that problem, becoming a bigger and bigger thing until it eventually becomes this ginormous thing that's impossible to ignore. I think thankfully they managed to kind of get that handled, although certainly wasn't without consequences, that's for sure. Also a common plot for like the kid sitcoms too, right? The credit card plot. I remember seeing that a lot in like the family style cartoons back in the day, right? Character gets credit card, and then you see a montage of them just like pulling it out for every purchase ever, until they get to the point where it's like, ah, yeah, you hit the credit limit. And then then they realize, oh, right, I have to pay for this, right? It's honestly like super insidious if you think about it, because the credit limit you get is usually like several times higher than what your monthly income probably is, right? Almost feels like that shouldn't be the case, or at the very least they should let you like self-impose a smaller limit. Maybe some cards let you do that, but yeah. I mean, sure, I know like a lot of American companies tend to be all about squeezing way more money out of people than what is humanly possible, but still. that one is just it's already a subject matter that's like, you know, pretty significant one, I think, right? I don't know. I feel like I've almost slipped in there a few times, but managed to catch myself in time, rein it back, and then I can go about myself by my day. Honestly, I should probably do a thing where I like maybe keep a spreadsheet of my total, right? Just put it somewhere where I can access it and just like train myself to punch in the number right away, right? So I can have myself that visual indicator of, hey, this is where I'm at, right? And then I can... Oh. Ah. So this is pretty much the kind of like the greater access. I wonder if it's because I cleared a certain number of dungeons. It's like, all right, you definitely sufficiently geared up now, so we'll let you have access to the other stuff. Pretty neat justification too. Although, nah, this is like kind of cool, right? A little bit of a self-discovery element, right? You're like walking around, you're going, oh, so it wasn't just Hinterberg that had like all the imagery just like pop up all around town. Nah, looks like there's knock-on effects, right? There's stuff happening like everywhere, so a bit more incentive to like just go back and explore every old area. And it looks like our material sweep has been increased by a certain amount. Probably varies per region, but yeah. Fascinating. It's a really good thing I did Thea's social link, really, because you can just open those chests, no problem. Yeah, look at this prelude to the dungeon. It's like, yeah, this is probably going to be the mechanic that's really prevalent at this shredding facility. Is that a chest up there? Might be worth trying for it. Alright. Yeah, it worked just about how I would expect it to work. You move the blocks around with your chain rope. Cool. Well, it just goes to show that these folks have thought of a lot of ways to let you utilize your spells. So you might not get upgrades from, but they'll introduce stuff that lets you interact with the world in new ways, so that's pretty neat. Almost feels like a Super Mario Galaxy series, right? That game also had like a bunch of worlds that introduced like unique mechanics that might only see a few times. I guess it goes for like the 3D series too, because that also introduced... That also had like courses, which maybe featured a mechanic like once or twice, and then that was it. Kept things ultra fresh, but it also maybe left you wanting, right? It's like, this is so cool, but you only get to see it here. Kind of design space that was like, yeah, we'll go wide, maybe not far. Hey, what are you doing here? Are you gonna dig up a new chest for me? Let me at those 1,000 Hinterbucks. I need to go hang out with this dog like one more time so we get the bigger rewards, right? Nice thing about the winter sale happening when it does too is that makes it real easy to get gifts for my friends, right? Because you know there's probably gonna be some games on their wish list that are totally on sale, so I can just grab one of those, gift it, and be happy, right? Be good. I think amongst my friend group, I'm like the most gamer of the group. It's kind of funny. We were like talking last night about that. Right, I was going, I think one of my friends said that, oh, you know, I have trouble deciding on what to play next, and I was telling them that Steam had like a play next kind of function. I was trying to find out where it was, and turns out it's like a play next shelf that you can enable in like the home screen of your library. So he went and like turned that on. And it didn't populate that shelf a lot, right? I think there's only like 3 games on there. Then again, his library wasn't that large. I was like, oh, I was not expecting that few games. And then one of my friends said, yeah, you know, I don't think anyone has quite as many games as you do, Azure. I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. Probably right. Yeah. Jeez. Like, even one of my other friends is like a pretty significant gamer too, and even they don't have as many games as I do. Like, there was a study out there that said that most people have more games than they would be able to reasonably play in their lifetimes, and I'm probably in that crowd. Oh. I mean, well, like, it goes back to the whole ease of pickup thing, right? You see, like, discounted game, you're like, yeah, that's, like, within just get it now range, and, you know, you pull the trigger, and you do that enough times in a long enough time span, and you end up with, like, a library so huge that if you were to, like, put it into physical representation, it could probably fill a house, right? It could probably fill a house. Okay, I don't need to worry about those folks because I already defeated them. Do y'all see my short? Do y'all see my new short? The one where I almost cleared the encounter, but then I got my ass kicked at like the last possible moment. Made another crack at overconfidence. I want to make that a running gag, right? Just, like, look like I'm setting up for Darkest Dungeon reference and then just swerve in a different direction, right? Like, you are never going to see me say slow and insidious killer on stream, because that would be the end of things. So I guess unless I were, like, actually playing Darkest Dungeon, then I guess it would be appropriate. But before then... Oh, I forgot I have a third attack conduit. I should probably go stick an attack on there. In fact, let's do that now. We can do Ravenous Hunger or Destructive Leap. Should probably do this one. Destroy all enemy shields, gain mana, and then become Dot Eater for like 10 seconds. That seems like it would be handy, right? One other change I noticed, which admittedly didn't start this sale, started like the previous sale. It seems like they changed the stuff you get from just like being at the sale, right? Because like prior to the autumn sale 2024, if you did the discovery queue each day, you would get a card, right? Yeah, like the Steam trading cards where you can trade in a full set for like a badge. But starting with the autumn sale, they changed it so that each time you complete the discovery queue once, you get 3 stickers. And there are 9 stickers in total you can gain from that, so it's just like, yeah. Now it's changed from, like, get on every day, do Discovery Queue, to, like, as long as you do Discovery Queue at least 3 times, you'll get everything for that. And of course, the other change is that, well, you're not getting cards anymore, so the only way to get cards, it would appear now, is to, actually buy stuff, which, it was all cosmetic and superfluous anyway, so I'm not gonna cry over it, but yeah. It was kind of fun, just like being able to at least get 1 set of cards and trade them in for a badge. Actually, I think it used to be that, like, you could vote in the Steam Awards and they would give you a card for each category you voted in too, but now they give you a sticker there as well. Stickers, they ruin Steam! Not kidding. Yeah, it's all cosmetic bullcrap anyway, so I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, even if I do go out of my way to actually trade in card sets for emotes and backgrounds and stuff, right? I guess that's superfluous now that they have the points shop, so... And the points are like... If you buy a lot of stuff, then you're probably gonna gain way more points than you could reasonably spend anyway, so... Ultimately, it doesn't... It's all fine, it's all just like... Yeah. It's just changes, and, you know, you just roll with it. I know I will. I still kind of miss, like, the big deal games they used to have for sales. I probably talked about this, like, multiple times before, but jeez. I remember when the sale would start, and they would have, like, some sort of big old overarching thing. Like, you know, you could, like, get pieces of coal and trade them in for, like, potentially free games or coupons or something. Or they have, like, a big old race that you could participate in. Or, like, an idle game, even. I'm guessing they're really just, like, trying to minimize the whole FOMO aspect of it, and again, this was mostly superfluous anyway. And I'm sure probably ripe for exploitation as well. I do appreciate that now. You can just, like, go on Steam once, you know, get your stuff, and then don't worry about it anymore. Right? You just don't have to worry about it. Can go on with your life. I wonder if that's the mechanic for this dungeon. It's just gonna have, like, conveyor belts that shift things all around, and you gotta kind of work your way around them. It's a little demonstration here. Oh! A chain damage plus charm. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna sting. Rip. Alright. Well, I can fast travel anyway, so... It's not that big of a deal. Oh. They even labeled it on the map. It's like, hey! Something's happened here. Check it out. Alright, I can appreciate that. I kind of dig the way they do this. It's like, you know, if you don't check the map, you just... Oh, wait. Yeah, so I guess it really did switch things up. Yes, whatever's happening, right? Something's... Things are about to become unsustainable. It's like what they were talking about, right? I think it was, Klaus and Luisa were talking about. It's like, yeah, this can't keep going, right? Something's gonna give, something's gonna break. And turns out, it is breaking right now. Man. Oh, hey. Captain Sprinkles. Got another chest for me. Give me my 1,000 Hinterbucks. Guessing the bigger rewards have to lie in, like, level 2 to social link. Woof. Change. I get it. It's a scary thing, right? Especially when you feel like you're at a point where just everything is right? Like everything is the best possible state it could have been, right? You got like the best people around you, you're in your best situation, living your best life, and you're like, I wish these moments like these could last forever. Sometimes they don't, right? Sometimes something just happens that it's gonna shake things up in some way or another. I guess it's something you just gotta be ready for, right? Because the thing with you know, the world is that even if you're staying the same, well, the rest of the world is still changing, right? It's still moving on, so eventually you're gonna find yourself outpaced, out of touch. So you really gotta keep up with the Joneses, as were, right? But I get it, you know? Sometimes you're just at the best possible spot, and it just feels like anything that happens is downhill from there. You know, it's a good spot right now, so, you know, why risk a worse situation if you don't need to, right? I think the thing about it is that, for the most part, I don't think anyone really ever knows if they are truly living in the best moment, right? That's why that one quote from The Office is always rings true, right? The one that goes, you know, I wish we knew. I wish I knew we were living in the best times before we left them, right? That's kind of all we want, right? Is some sort of way to tell, like some sort of sign somewhere that this is it, right? This is as good as it gets. Love it, embrace it, value it while you can. I certainly had that feeling. There are points in my past where I feel like I would say, you know, this is where it peaked, but I feel like that can be a dangerous thing to say too, because I don't know, that might just lead you into a pit of despair where it feels like, oh yeah, I don't know, if I can't do any better than that, then why bother trying? But you can't. That's a dangerous thought as well, because it might just lead you to kind of just, you know, not take any more risks anymore and be stagnant, and can't really do that either, because again, the world is moving on, and well, like it or not, it's gonna happen. Sometimes you might luck out and have something happen for you, but other times you're just gonna have to try to forge a path, or maybe try to manipulate odds in your favor one way or another. Just gonna have to buckle up, right? What a weird tangent I went on. Started talking about the Steam sale, and I just talked about a lot of other stuff. I imagine you've been in a lot of conversations like that, right? Especially when you're just like talking with someone and you really hit it off for one reason or another. You're just like bouncing from topic to topic and just really feel like you're just firing on all cylinders. You're just like, oh yeah, this is a real good conversation we're having here. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Rolled right in. Look at me. Utilizing my windblown skills, right? Ah, speaking of which, I saw, right? I saw that the windblown soundtrack is now, like, available not just at Steam anymore. You can, I guess... Well, it's on... I linked to the YouTube thing, but I believe you can get it at other places, too. And boy, howdy. So happy I can like just share the music in a wider scale now, because yeah, the music is like one of the things that really caught my eye with that game, right? Ever since that one trailer, with that really catchy trailer theme, I was like, oh man, I gotta pay attention to the music of this one. It's a real inspired thing, though. Like, that's what I get for casting in the path. I probably should have waited to pop that until they did their fireball thing, and I could have got myself a good health restore. No, that's my fault. I will own up to that. I totally misused my attacks. I did not optimally use them, as it were. All the extra dodge stamina is really coming in handy. So, Beyblade mode gives you iframes. That makes sense, but... oh dang, I forgot to pull the trigger. Yeah, caught in the rainstorm. The hailstorm, I guess it is. Oh boy. See if I can pare down the numbers a bit. Alright. There. So let me at least not worry about projectiles for a bit. Alright, so health recovery isn't, like, the best. This is more of a utility kind of attack conduit. You get this so that you don't have to worry about projectiles. You don't get it for the health recovery. I guess makes sense. Otherwise, I feel like that would be pretty busted. A good thing we have those giant gloopy globules all around to just get our health restoration that way. But yeah, if you haven't listened to the Windblown soundtrack, I would recommend giving it a go. Especially the one I kind of highlighted on Twitter/Blue Sky, because boy, that theme alone kind of sold me on it, right? I mean, all the other themes combined with that one would super sold me on it, but if someone were to come up to me and go, hey, check out the music of this game and let me listen to Bully Ballad, I would have been bowled over. I would have been won, like, just like that, right? Imagine me snapping my fingers, just like that, right? Wow. Has it ever happened to you? Have you ever been convinced to buy a game solely because of the music? I feel like that's happened a few times for me. Like, I think I started playing Melty Blood initially because of the music. Right? The fact that it was a good fighter, also a plus once I got into it, but yeah, that got my foot in the door. Kind of got me like reading up on some other aspects of Tsukihime as well, and Fate by extension, I guess. I'm not like all in on it, but I'm certainly a fair weather fan, I guess. Is that how you use that term? That's how I would put it anyway. I guess it's pretty wild that we actually got, like, those visual novels, like some form of those visual novels, out worldwide. I don't think we got original Tsukihime, but we got Tsukihime Remake, and the Fate visual novel, the original one, can just have that now, right? Legitimately. I mean, localized legitimately too. So, yeah, really rad. I'm glad about this trend of just like, you know, maybe given some properties a chance that might not have had a chance. Certainly had a lot of those, right? Had the visual novels. Oh, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Just since I can. Are like being a major nuisance, so we'll just take all y'all out. Dang it! I got close, and then it's so over, and then I guess we'll oscillate back to we're so back. Honestly, if I landed all my chain ball hits, I don't think this would have gone as south as it did. I should say more of my chain ball hits. Man, there's some like crazy delay on those attacks unless you roll cancel. There we go. See, that's how the fight probably should have gone the first time. Should have just been me completely owning their butts, owning those lamers. I swear to goodness, even the winter shenanigans. Oh. Yeah. It's weird. I feel like this year was especially the year of things that you never thought would happen, just like actually happening. It's another thing I noticed, which I didn't even realize was a thing. Team Fortress 2 comic got a conclusion. So apparently they were doing like the online comic thing, and yeah, the issues came out at like at a pace, right? There was at least some semblance of a pace, but then they like super slowed down to the point where it's like maybe a comic every few years, and then felt like things just got abandoned until and I think it was like 2017 until I think it was like today. They had Comic 7 come out, which put a nice bow on everything. It is nice, right? It is nice when people come back to things and just wrap things up. Anyone remember the Stinko Man 20XD6 game from Homestar Runner? Like the way it was at 9 stages for the absolute longest time. And like a few months before Flash was to be decommissioned, they finally brought out Stage 10, so you could finally just wrap things up, and everyone's like, yeah, whoa. The thing that people thought would never happen actually happened. Seems to be just like the general theme of things, right? Things that you thought would never happen are happening. One way or another. I don't think I've gone to that bridge yet, have I? Let's go see what's over here. Ooh, the way the sound changes when you're walking on it really gives you that sense that, ooh, yeah, this is an otherworldly substance, or at least a substance that we don't see in, like, you know, our Earth here. Should have put something here, even if it was just a resource node. I guess they don't want people to feel like they're missing out, right? Because most people might not check behind the bridge, so... Oh. Hey, potions, right? Free potions. You can't complain about that. Alright. I think we got everything now, so... Let's go to the Tatzelwurm's Lair. This is next on the itinerary. Oh yeah, we are definitely prepared for this. Attack rating 7, defense rating 6. We are sufficiently geared. Enter the dungeon, time will advance. Also, is it just me or is like the portal design different, right? The other ones were like mechanical. They felt like they were artificially created, and this one it's got like the same sort of makeup as the Waystone, so maybe these were like the natural portals, and then they figured out like portal creation technology, and then I wonder if this is like some sort of unstable equilibrium happening, like just drawing so much magic into this world that it's overloading, and now things are going to go haywire. Something capitalism. Oh. Okay. Is this gonna be the gimmick of this dungeon? We're just gonna have a worm that just turbo slides through this whole place and causes a whole bunch of mayhem. I'm pretty sure one of the genres was this game was not horror. Explains all the tunnels, at least. I swear, if this ends up with us in like some sort of Crash Bandicoot-like segment where we gotta run towards the camera while getting away from the invincible turbo worm. I also like how there's a Resonant Sword 7 or 5 in this dungeon, but we already have a Resonant Sword 6, so this thing is already obsolete. Whoops. Okay, I guess. No, we don't climb up, right? Or no, I guess it's kind of like the visual indication that something's changed over here, right? Just cave-ins all around because their worm is, you know, just causing them. You know, causing all the mechanics of this dungeon to go haywire as well. I think that was like the clearest view we've had of that worm thus far. It's not the scariest, but it is a very sudden thing, right? Kind of thing that would cause you to jump. Maybe not scream in terror, but will definitely wake you up, I think. It needs coffee, right? Just need a Tatzelwurm just suddenly flying right by your field of vision right in front of you. Wow. So many health blobs. Wow, big wide open area. I do wonder what's going to happen. Oh, wait! Wait, we're just gonna fight it? Huh. Okay. Slithering menace. Wait, are you... Did we fight you at the start of the game? Huh. You're like the second boss in the game that's got like a proper subtitle and meter and everything. That's a big armored foe, seems to indicate that, Okay, I see what you want me to do, right? Yep, drag to the bottom, I guess we just smack it? No? Do we climb? Alright. Figure something out. Say ah! Okay, what do we do? Do we climb up here? Do you just, like, smack your hands? Do I gotta, like, jump strike or something? What technique am I forgetting? I do appreciate that they do spawn some weak-ass enemies to restore a little bit of MP, because, you know, that chain ball is going to be useful, so. Nah, seriously, what am I missing? Why can I not give you the what for? I can't change my attack conduits in battle, so it's probably not related to that. Wait a minute. Of course, it's probably that, right? The one thing I have not done yet. You probably hazarded a guess if you haven't been yelling at the screen already. Wish you could restore MP by smacking a Tatzelwurm. So, I guess it wasn't that. If it was that, they would have just dropped a bomb right on top of him, right? Like, there's no way they would have me do the whole accuracy exercise, unless that is what they want me to do. My God. How much MP does bomb thing cost again? It's gotta be like 2 pips. I was just short of it. Dang it! I almost had it! Then the rock fell on my goddamn head. What the actual shit? Alright, take something, I don't know. Alright, is this it? Okay, I guess I just gotta really make sure to drop it on the head. You know, avoid the attacks, beat up the enemies to restore MP if you need to. And just like the Mario series, and I guess some of the early Zelda bosses, 3 times. 3 times is what it takes. You get used to it. Alright, you play enough video games and you start noticing convention. Oh! Okay, so purple was like a second life bar. Alright. Oh, also the indication of phase 2. Hey, alright, this is pretty cool, alright. Ah, now we're in the just beat it up phase. I do wish more bosses were like this. I mean, a lot of bosses are like this already, right? The ones that have very clear avoidance attacks until it becomes vulnerable. And then it will pause for a moment and let you hit it once. This one, I guess, is kind of like that because it has the phases where you're not able to hit it, and then it has the phase where you can hit it. This guy is like a big, fuzzy dragon, almost. Except it's... Oh, yeah, worm. W-U-R-M. That's usually like the sort of elongated kind of reptilian monster that's usually present in these things, right? Plus I can do big damage by chain grabbing its mouth. Of course, I actually have to, like... Yeah, there we go. Get beaten up, son. It's probably gonna be another case of, yep, gonna do its underground eruption thing. Gotta avoid the red circles. course, you can just armor your way through that. Why wouldn't you be able to? It's okay. I got you on the ropes. That's right, got him on the return. It's like, ha, you missed. And then like, not quite. And the ball just comes back and hits him in the back and on the return. It's a nice change of pace. A little bit of a build-up too. And we come to this, and I wonder if there's still dungeon to do, or if they're just gonna bring us to the end zone, like right away. If this is just a boss-only kind of dealio. Oh, got the artificial lights in. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a storage place, but now it's all degree of messed up. Ah, they just give us the coin too. All right, good. I don't have to go out of my way to hunt for that. Another ladder! I already did a snake eater joke though, so... Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Is that just the Hinterberg sky? I mean... Oh, there's still a portal, and it's not like the portal you just walk through either. No, this is a proper portal because you can see the rock on the other side, so... There we go. I was meant to do that first. Right, that would have been... Dungeon 11, but... For us, it was Dungeon 13. Alright. Well, we're 2 coins away from getting that grunge outfit, so... Progress, right? Don't know if we'll be able to see it tonight, though. Depending on how things go, I might just do 3 days instead of 4. Well, we've done all the level 5 dungeons, so now we gotta go up to level 6. But we're ready. We got that covered. Alright, evening time. Hopefully there aren't any new weird geysers that have popped up. So, how is slaying? Oh, let me move. Let me move before I do anything. There we go. Let's start, right? Alex asked the question, and we should respond. Good. Not bad. I mean, yes, that is functionally the same response, right? They didn't deceive us there. The game didn't deceive us there, right? Anyone knows that about other games, right? They'll when you have like the dialogue choices, they'll have like that short summary, but the full line ends up like not carrying the tone you thought it would. I feel like some games do try to remedy that, where they'll give you like the full next response, so you can maybe gauge how things might go out. But yeah, I hate it when it happens, right? You think it's gonna go one way, but then it goes another way. It's like, wait, no, that's not. That's not what I thought that choice was going to be. Yeah. Anyways. I heard those gooey tendrils that burst out this morning. They're everywhere, all around Hinterberg. Yeah, some of them even create bridges. It's weird. Turns out you can walk on them. Oh yeah, I was doing a lot of that. Whoa, nice. Bet that's going to open up new routes everywhere. Maybe even the new dungeons? So I guess if you were in a position where you didn't realize that one way or another, they're spelling it out to you, right? Hey, you can go new places now. Check it out. Ah, there you are. I have remarkable news. Quite remarkable. We'll let him lead. Well, let's not try to assume things, right? You know what they say about assuming. You don't want to do that, right? You don't want to do that if you don't need to. What is it? Sounds exciting. See, it's something like that, where I guess the tone is like just more of what I expected, but you think it's just going to be in a question, but Luisa responds with a statement instead. I have mentioned my work on the village museum before, yes? Oh, I must have. Such a constant throw. I don't see how I could have contained myself. We've gathered artifacts from all of Hinterberg's history, from its beginnings as a humble fishing village to its days as a spa resort in imperial times. Tomorrow, we have our grand opening. Just think, the most exciting place in all of Hinterberg finally unveiled. Oh! And something else is going to go down, isn't it? Most exciting place after the dungeons, right? Well... Ex-Aequo? Perhaps? I want to look that up as well. You must come tomorrow evening. Oh, sorry. What text is? You must come tomorrow evening. And you as well, young lady. It will be such a delight. Wait, has he addressed her by Louisa at all? I'm wondering. Yeah, sure. I do enjoy a change of pace. A museum visit is definitely a change of pace. Tomorrow evening, we'll be there. Wonderful. I'll be sure to give you a personal tour. I do hope that happens. Good thinking. He could be able to help us figure out what's going on in this village. The museum might not be such a bad idea, and somehow I don't think he'll find a lot of other people to come. Alright, so we have plans for tomorrow evening. Might be a good idea to stock up on gear and potions tonight. I hear that Gear and More just got some new stuff in, and so did Hannah's shop. So, yeah, this actually is like the next arc of the game, right? Because the shops even have some progression now. Alright. Also that little hint that's like, yeah, tomorrow evening is probably gonna just, you know, move you along, right? You're not gonna have an evening town segment like you are now, so, get your things in order. Okay. One short of, doing the big one, but... yeah, let's see. Chain damage plus. Oh, damage from physical attacks bounces to one nearby enemy? Just like that? Gotta upgrade this. It does seem like the costs are consistent, right? It's not like, you know, each charm has like a different amount of costs for materials. I wonder how they determined these numbers. Someone must have been doing some really meticulous calculations to figure things out, but even then, you know, the bottlenecks are still present, right? We're limited in the maximum upgrades by how much of like the 4th tier material we have. Okay, I can probably boot one of these defensive charms then, right? Guess I'll go with physical magic. Yeah. Move that. Stick chain damage on there. Oh man. Crowd control. Like, next to burst damage, that's probably a really good thing to have. When I think about it, where's Influencer Man? Is he just not here tonight? Damn it. So that means I can't get the endorsement. Oh no, Kai is at the fireplace. Maybe I can just, maybe he'll give me his signature there, I hope. Can I just hang out with Hannah and unlock armor upgrades for 2 nights from now? I believe can I talk to them from here? Campfire's pretty busy. Sounds like they're discussing music. Oh, fuck me. Well, I did read up on some things, and it looks like there's no time limit, right? You're gonna see everything either way, so it's just like a matter of how soon do you want things to wrap up. So if you did just want to like spend multiple days just going out to the relaxation spots and really boosting your health, then you could do that. Wait, where is Jasper guy? Unless he's not here either. Got to check my map for that. Yeah, no, just not present. Wait, is Danny an adventure? Let's see, I have Jay, I have Renaud. Yeah, you got a bow. Hey, calm down for Danny. I believe I've spoken to you before. The gazebo by the lake doesn't attract a lot of tourists, unlike the cafe or the Krampus bar. Not often that you see someone just sitting there by themselves. I mean, you know, you just want to go to a tranquil spot, gather your thoughts, get lost in them. Is that Danny Fernandez? Saw them on TV just before I came here. They're the youngest pro slayer in the sport. Oh, is this what we call it, the sport? Oh boy. Nice spot, huh? Kinda underrated. I don't get why. It's a spectacular view, and it doesn't cost a thing. Hey, I'm Danny. Sit with me if you like. I'm just watching the lake. They seem so calm and at ease. Spending the evening with Danny would probably increase my relaxation. But I'm here for a signature. Hey, would you mind signing this? It's a petition against Town Hall closing down Hannah's Smithy. Yes, of course, I hope it helps. Yeah! Alright. Another unconditional signature. Also, can you sponsor me for the Eagle Club? You're a member of the Eagle Club, right? Any chance you could sponsor me? You're gonna get to that floating dungeon in Calmstein, aren't you? Can I suggest you step off the gas and explore some of the other dungeons first? Those helicopters aren't exactly eco-friendly. Maybe I should ask them again once I have a reason that'll persuade them. That'll probably mean I have to hang out with them. I feel like I'm gonna hit the renown target before I find Eagle Club member to sponsor me. Which is fine, that's why the alternative exists, right? You either get there through paying attention to your surroundings, or you'll get there in time. One way or another, you'll get there. Also, I want to go to Main Street at least because there is one outfit I'm gonna pick up. Okay, not edge of town. Shopping Street, I believe it is. Oh yeah, like they say right there on the little sign. Oh, I have 14. Oh, right, because I have the coin from the undocumented dungeon, but I may as well at least get one night as Krampus. I want to equip it? Of course I do. Would say no to that. Man, I love that they just have these outfits, right? Something to goof it up. That's usually the purpose of these costumes, right? Take a little bit of the edge off. Or you just, like, you know, make it a little bit more your own, right? A little bit more your own style. Alright. Oh, I should probably sell my trash. Get all my other matters in order before I do the evening segment with Anna. Nope, I don't got time. I just... Wait, do I have goo-covered equipment? No, I don't. Trade in my trash. Get my interbooks. 14,000. That's a good amount. See you in a bit. Like, I mean, I know it's because this is a post-launch outfit, so they didn't have time to kind of put it in, but no one bats an eye at this person running around as Krampus. It's like, although I guess the whole dungeons thing kind of justifies it too. It's like, oh yeah, people are coming around these these, costumes you might not see otherwise, right? It's like a constant Comic-Con. It was like that when I went to PAX Unplugged like a few years ago, right? I was walking around town in my cosplay, and people were asking, "Oh, is there a Comic-Con happening?" And then I said, "No, it's PAX Unplugged." And they were like, "Ah, yeah, okay." So I figured something was up because I saw a lot of people in costumes, and yeah, I like doing that, right? Just being part of the sort of the sign that, hey, something special's going on this weekend. While everyone else has just got to go on with their day, and they got to put up with more annoying tourists than usual. All right, we can move on with this. I don't know how, but you did it. A letter from the zoning department. They're saying I can run my business here, and I'm fully licensed. I really don't know what to say. I had never felt so helpless. Can I go like, "You're welcome," or "I'm glad you're all right"? I feel like both are sincere, but one is more like one more focuses on you, one more focuses on Hannah. We'll go with this one. "I'm glad you're all right." Just glad you're gonna be all right. Hinterberg needs you. Quest completed. So I guess now we can go to a step final. I really don't know what to say except thank you. You've saved my smithy. There's something I would like to show you. Do you have time tonight? Might learn something new, which is... It's gonna be armor enchantment. That's what it's gonna be, right? But first, let's since we got it here, we should probably get this tricked out. So we'll take it off of that old sword. Why is Luisa's sword on the top? This is gonna be a case of like if you hung onto it, you'll be able to upgrade Luisa's sword into like super sick ass sword with a zillion attack or something like that. Alright. Physical attack boost ++. And this will do physical magics. Well, I guess I should browse the shop and see what else you got here. Oh, double slash. Slash at the air to create a powerful force that will cut everything its way. Projectile attack. Multiple swirling tornadoes that chase down enemies. Maybe I should get double slash and use that to replace Beyblade. As useful as that is, it does go on for quite a bit, and I don't think it's like completely invulnerable. You still have to pay attention. Well, we have a lot of money. We can at least put these into consideration. Charms too. I wish there were like some sort of icon here to let you know which ones are new. Oh, there's chain damage ++. Oh, it bounces to 2 nearby enemies. Oh, wow. Could also get the multiplier. Percentage bonuses, as small as they may be. If you get yourself like a high enough number, they'll start outpacing the flat increasers, right? I could probably splurge for at least 2 of these and then go to that other fella and shrink them down. Ooh, maybe I could get the monster loot one too. Alright. Gotta make sure to at least keep 200,000 Interbucks on hand. So I can get my grunge outfit. Oh, and enchantments. Alright, here's the real... Here's where the real money is. Yeah, plus 5% physical attack, so... Not yet. It's not gonna outpace things yet. Or maybe I should just wait for ++, because we already have just a plus. HP on Slay. Don't think I need that. Yeah, well, I'll stick with the flat ones for now because they are more beneficial, and then probably get the plus version at some point. So yeah. But before I hang out with you, I need to go back to the other person so I can shrink my new charms. And I gotta figure out what to give to boot. I'm gonna have to give a few things to boot. Just got this big old thing here now. Giant arch. Thing is, if you don't take care of it, right, try to ignore it. But it's gonna keep growing. It's gonna keep growing until you can't ignore it anymore, so eventually you're gonna have to pay attention. Alright, I can at least get these down to size 2. Yeah, there we go. And I can mess with that later. I'm always gonna have those charms on me, so I don't need to equip those just yet. It's the enchantments I really had to pay attention to. Alright. Alright, we did everything we've wanted to here, I believe, so let's go hang out with Hannah, shall we? Yada yada yada. And yeah, let's do it. Spend time. This place is my home, not just my business. There's a memory in every hammer, every pair of tongs. I get it, I get it. I took out a loan to buy it. If Julian had forced me to shut it down. Ugh, everything just has to be so complicated. I want to do good work, nothing more, not deal with zoning departments, yeah. It's always the stuff you don't see, right? That goes for like any sort of business. You only see like maybe a bit of the front side. You think, oh yeah, it looks fun, but never see like the underlying aspect, right? You never see the bureaucracy, the legal matters, the paperwork, the kind of behind the scenes work that you gotta do to make the visible show run as smoothly as it does sometimes. Just hit him with a light touch of reality. Like it or not, you're a business owner, right? You're the one who kind of has to work with this, right? You're the one who has to take care of that stuff. If you want the show to run smoothly, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Now, whether you like it or not, you're a professional. You have to know about this stuff, or you're vulnerable. Yeah. Even if you don't know it, everyone else does, and they'll exploit it. Ooh, vulnerable. Yes, that's how I felt through this entire ordeal. Oh! I mean, yeah. But something like this will never happen again. You know what they say, never say never. I'll read every book I can find on running a business. These people are never going to hurt me again. You know what? It's good, right? Yeah, you get burned once and you're gonna put up sort of like, you know, the fire countermeasures and all that. And I'm not gonna hold back against Gierenmore anymore either, right? You know, they're not gonna pull their punches, so you shouldn't either, right? They go low, and you know what? You also go low, right? You block their advance. You fight back. Especially if you're backed into a corner and you got nothing left to lose. Right? Be like an herbivore who's cornered. If you're gonna go out, take out as many people as you can. There are some goods and services I wasn't offering because I wanted to be a good neighbor, despite everything. Screw them. Yeah. That's the spirit. I like the sound of that. Come. Oh, now we get to see the thing we get to learn about. I used to craft my own gear here. It had soul. It had magic energy. It was magnificent. Nothing like the assembly line work you buy from Gear and More. It will take time to get that started again. I need suppliers. Sapphire dust isn't easy to come by. Is that going to be like the material that is going to really help us out there? But until then, I can work with whatever armor you give me. Add my own touch to it. Ah, there we go. And there's your armor enhancements justification. There's no piece of corporate manufactured gear that can't be improved. Here, I can show you. Oh, snap! Demonstration. Alright, oh, okay, the check mark means I have that equipped, right? I wish you could sort by that. There we go. The leggings, pads, and body. Oh, so this is different. It's not... I see. It's not a case of you get slots. No, you upgrade level. Or is it a case of both? Do the squares indicate like a maximum upgrade level, or is that like... Well, in case it looks like... No, upgrade is like 1 point, but hey, 1 point is 1 point. Oh yeah. Okay, so it's like a progressively higher amount. Level 1 upgrade isn't that bad either. Like 1 point will certainly... At least... Like, yeah, kind of... If it means a difference between, like, a higher rating and not higher rating, then go for it, but... Given that they don't quite... surface that information for you. So I wonder if that means, like, the higher level equipment will offer more points per level, or is it just, like, always 1, 2, 3? Because if that's the case, then, the armor upgrades might not be quite as game-changing as I thought they might have been. I guess the fact that you have 3 of them means that if they do stay that way, you're getting like a total of 18 extra points in your magic and physical defense, which certainly wouldn't sneeze. It's certainly something that when you could pay attention to, that's for sure. Alright. I'm probably going to find better equipment anyway, so I'll probably just leave it at 2, right? It's already 18,000 Hinterbucks I've sunk into this. This feels good, right? Like I should have done it a long time ago. And I have you to thank for making it possible. I am thankful that we've met, Louisa. And I'm thankful we've met too. Oh my god, you got some cool stuff for me. Right, make my number go up even more. Here we go. Armor upgrades. That's only the level 3, right? Oh, level 4 intel. Well, they'll spell it out for us in the book. We just have to take a peep into that. And here we are, nighttime once again. Been a long day. Yes, it has. Okay, we don't quite have the renown yet. So we either need like 3 dungeons, or we hang out with someone that gives us a lot of renown, or Julian shows up and we get the signature from him. But since we're gonna encounter a new dungeon, we should probably just go to bed. Although before I forget, I want to maybe swap out some charms here. I'll give defense to boot. It's 10% though. Point, that's like quite a bit. I think I want to remove AC recharge. Oh, I guess maybe Fizz Match defense, because that's just a flat 4. It's not as game-changing as it once was. Well, I guess I could boot chain damage, maybe? Since I have chain damage ++. Oh, I need to rearrange some charms. Where's physical attack multiplier? I need to move that here, and then I can put on physical magic attack multiplier next time, right? Next time, once we get to like the 4th day of this stream, I'll be able to get those down to 1, at least one of them, and going to bed. Day 19. We're almost at week 3. 2 more days, and we'll be there. I think I'll revisit either Doberkogel or Hinterwald today. As unsightly as those slimy tendrils that popped up everywhere are, I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for them, see if they lead to interesting new places. Don't forget we promised to go to the museum opening tonight. So, what are your plans for today? Let's see, where are the level 6 dungeons? Oh, they're all at Brunelsmuth. So I guess we're gonna be there. We're just gonna be there for a bit. We're going there. Well, now that we have access to kayaks, we'll be able to explore more of this place, if not all of it. That guy's still there. I guess he probably has to be there so that he can ask us, hey, you want to get in a kayak? And we can say yes, and then they will cut to black, and then suddenly we're in a kayak. I forgot to sell you my monster parts earlier. Wow, that's a lot of fur. I might even be able to hit the 350 threshold. Now, you know what? I think I forgot to do. I think I forgot to decrease the loot charm. Oops. That's fine. We can do it. Oh, we have to do it the night after tonight. Ah, man. Plans, am I right? Always. Yeah, you gotta work around them sometimes. Like you forget that's a thing, and then you gotta kind of roll with it. That was another sitcom plot, right? Especially the kid com plots where, you know, kid accidentally double books themselves for 2 events, especially dates. So, you know, for sake of comedy, they try to do both of them at the same time. But eventually, you know, the masquerade gets found out, and you know, they learn an important lesson in, you know, just paying attention to their schedule and remembering things. Or maybe just like telling the truth instead of trying to dance around it if it's not absolutely necessary. You have ellipses, so you're just gonna say flavor text or... Oh. Yeah, I'd like to rent a kayak, but they said I have to finish the first swamp dungeon before. It's right over there, but I guess I need a magic skill to get there. Yeah. Have you tried, like, just checking out the shrine? Unless this is like your first zone, unlike me, where I had to go to mountain areas first time because, you know, convenient earthquake kind of closed off access to the other spots first. Forgot about the jelly block. I forgot that. I essentially have a platform maker for this one. Man, of all the areas, this one is the most... I hope you know how to do combat because you're going to be... you're not going to be able to rely on your spells as much. Wait. Ah! I probably should have gotten on the platform before I activated it. That's probably what I should have done. Oh well. At least I didn't lose too much progress. At least the checkpointing in this game is pretty generous. part of me wonders if we'll ever get like a Star Fox Adventures HD. That was like a GameCube game. Very, very gigantic departure from the older Star Fox stuff. Right, because the older Star Fox games were more like a rail shooter. And Star Fox Adventures was more along the lines of like a Zelda-style action-adventure. Much like this game, right? Yeah, I think people look on it a bit more fondly because, you know, it was a pretty decent one of those, right? This was a decent action-adventure, even if it did go off the rails a tiny bit, so to speak. But it had some interesting ideas. Would certainly be a pleasant surprise. I mean, imagine if they do announce, like, you know, Star Fox Adventures remastered, or yeah, remastered. Would probably go over decently. Okay. Let's go here. Let's see if this guy says anything. The kayak service is included in your Hinterberg All Access Pass. Doesn't cost a thing to rent one. Grab any kayak you like. Okay. I wish they would at least acknowledge the first time you complete the dungeons. Like, yeah, you did it. Good job. Now you can use the kayaks. I'm glad you don't have to do any awkward paddling mechanics either. No, it's just point yourself in the direction you want to go and then just go. Okay, it automatically docks you too, so it's not like you have to line yourself up. It'll do that for you. And imagine those are like flame spinners or something. Or automatic fireball spewers. Oh, there we go, laser. Nope, can't hit it either, so you just have to deal with it. You up so she can attack me from anywhere. Take you out. Oh, one more. Can't catch me, I'm the Krampus. Oh. Oh wow, just a whole ass conduit. Okay. Well, let's give that a look real quick. See if perhaps slot that out. What is butterfly barrage? Unleash a barrage of destructive butterflies on your enemies. Is this like a different form of meteor shower, or maybe I could swap that out for blade tornado? Another fire and forget type of conduit. Just run around and deal some passive damage while I deal some extra damage. They say a dungeon appears on this island if you do something with the lighthouses. I've been returning to this place time and again, but I can't figure it out. I'm starting to think I'm not cut out for this. Give it time or around and look it up on the internet. That's what I would do. Oh yeah, there it is. That's where the portal would appear. Now, this is just a case of you gotta run up to the top of the lighthouses, activate the lights, and then once you do all of them, then the portal uncovers itself from the ground. Also, I'm probably not the only one who gets Wind Waker vibes from this, right? You got like a big open water expanse, a selection of islands scattered about. Each of them has their own unique quirks to them. All standalone spots, to an extent. Maybe a bigger meta puzzle here and there, but yeah. And, you know, got means of transport too, right? Wind Waker, you got the the boat, the red dragon boat, and then here you have kayaks. Yes, you do have the dock at a specific spot, so it's not like you can just roll up to a beach and then disembark. I believe in Wind Waker, you just get off wherever, right? Oh yeah, you can, because you can even jump off in the middle of the sea, although 9 times out of 10 you probably don't want to do that. I wonder if each island has one spot, or maybe some islands have multiple spots. Probably a case of if you fast travel, they'll also, you know, just quietly teleport a kayak to your position so you're not stuck. Ow. I should have moseyed around them. Alright, let's see what... Oh, okay. It's constant. Stupid motherfucker had to run, so 90% of my butterflies missed anyway. Hey, whatever you're doing, stop doing that. Well, you got me anyway, so... It's fine, it's fine. Wow, I can one-shot these little guys with my heavy... So we could have uncovered this earlier and been able to access that dungeon up there. We've just been like on top of a tower and we would have wondered, oh, how do we get up there? Maybe we'll upgrade the spells, but nah, turns out, just wait, right? I guess you complete enough dungeons and, crap. The path will reveal itself. Okay, I hope. Okay, good. I was gonna kick myself if I had to repeat that fight again. Wasn't the hardest fight, but, you know, it takes time. Hey, a chest. Ah, physical defense charm. Oh, okay, a kayak, so I can just, like, get out of here. But I don't want to do that just yet. Still have more of this island to explore. I wonder if this entire zone just consists of like the Lighthouse Islands, the main island, and the first 2 islands, or if there's maybe a second thing that we can do here. I mean, there's 2 things on this island to do anyway, right? So there's that. Butterflies are very errant. And I'm really not a fan of this attack. Should probably just swap that out. Guess there's a reason why you find it in a chest. I guess we could go with burrow, maybe? Consider that. Burrow underground, leave a trail of destructions. Is it like a better blade dance? Maybe that will give you actual iframes while this... Yeah, alright. Since we're out here in the field, might as well experiment before we have to go at them for serious. Okay, so there's a chest up there. Alright. Oh. Duh. Don't need to wait. I have the tools right on me. I think this is what TV Tropes calls forgot you could use your powers, right? Find yourself in a situation, you panic a bit, and then you remember, oh right, I have the means to kind of escape this predicament right away. Don't need to panic. I could just resolve it, like right here and now. We'll probably do Lighthouse Dungeon first anyway, because it seems to be the intended path. Let's see, just shoot a bulb at it. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that's got to be a case of Light the Lighthouses 3 and the dungeon revealed it will be. Yeah! I didn't think I was gonna be able to rhyme that, but there we go. Look at me. I can be Mr. Cryptic. Alright. This island has been taken care of. Got the fast travel points unlocked. Let's go to the next one. And, you know, once we get all the fast travel points, we don't have to worry about the kayaks anymore. We can just you know, teleport or fast forward, as it were, right? You don't actually teleport. It's not this kind of game. Although you could, right? You could totally justify with teleporting. Be like, yeah, this is the kind of thing that only works with this device here, or something. But nah. Oh, I see. This region is probably like a dock maze. You gotta find the path through the docks to get to the lighthouse. Yeah, reed labyrinth. So it is. It is exactly that. Reeds. Alright, good thing this game doesn't have fishing. I'd be lost even longer. I find a path that looks like progression. I gotta go the other way. Oh man, it's a magic blocker. Curses. I imagine this would be a scary prospect, though. If you're not familiar with this kind of thing, right? Just imagine being lost in a swamp. Hoo-hoo. Right, just like not knowing what kinds of creatures might be out there, even though, you know, it's probably gonna be not that bad most of the time. Right, but magic swamps, though, that's where things can get hairy, because it's like, oh, yeah. Magic swamp creatures probably more frightening than real-life swamp creatures, to an extent, I imagine. I don't know. Like, what if there were just, like, you know, slimy vines just, like, waiting in the murky waters or something, right? That's gotta be frightening in a way, right? I'll certainly be on the lookout for them. Ah! I'm not a car. Why did I not just, like, instantly? Yeah, it's fine. Thankfully they didn't kick me back. Ooh. I did not place that block well. It's almost like they knew maybe people would just inadvertently, like, not stop, or did not realize there's a gap there or something. Put a checkpoint there so you don't lose too much. Considerate. This game is considerate. You know, despite this being called like a labyrinth, it wasn't that much of a labyrinth. I suppose for the better. Like, it being an actual maze would probably be frustrating, but this is just... Well, you know the main path. There's some side paths you can go off to get some additional items, but if you don't care, then you don't have to worry your head off about it. Now, if I ever get to writing lore about my character, maybe I'll have a short story about my VTuber character just being lost in a swamp labyrinth. That's all I got so far. I'll think of more details at some point. Would you believe that I actually have like a text document, like a word processor document of of story ideas. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not the best writer, but somehow I feel compelled to write stories about my character. I guess the fear is if I put out my first story and everyone makes fun of it, where do I go from there? I probably keep doing it, right? Like, people probably won't mind one fumble too much. It's like when you start doing multiple fumbles, or you don't show signs of improvement, is when the tide really starts turning against you. Yeah, considering my character's like meant to be an adventurer, that feels like a good kind of starting point for just dreaming up of all sorts of tales, all sorts of predicaments for my character to get into. I feel like a short story is something I could probably manage, right? Start off small with some quick reads, something that you could get done in like 5 minutes or so, and then, you know, if it turns out well, I could perhaps move up from there. Whoa, explosion on dodge start. Probably helps that you do have the stamina, so there is like a bit of an inherent balancing mechanism in there. Oh, that's like a little bit out of the way. I have to give that a look-see. Oh, there we go. We probably need to snipe the light bulb from out here to open the door. Yep, there we go. That's not temporary, right? Oh, hey, an encounter. Oh, I can give this burrowing conduit a go. I appreciate they give you like the top-down view, so you have like a better idea how to move around and stuff. Boy, this is a pretty small arena, all things considered. Not much maneuvering space. Ah, good, I can freeze you. Wow. I guess I forgot to check to see if trapping things inside the jelly cube increases the amount of damage you deal to them. Alright, well, let's get the path back. Okay, yeah, so I did have to go inside that building. It's not an optional thing, it's kind of had to make her way across. Okay. Probably something up here. Or not. Huh. Must be an atmospheric thing, then. Okay. Alright, I guess we gotta smack that button. Oh. You know, whoever designed this thing probably needs to go back to... Oh! Okay. We weren't meant to go on the lift. We were meant to put a block on the lift. Okay, okay, fine. I see what you did. Alright. No one needs to go back to school. Whoa! Alright, that wasn't quite what I was expecting. It has to be a deliberate decision, right? It's like... Someone just wonders, oh, why do I have a ladder here? And then the roof opens, and then you go, oh, that's why. You expect, like, the lift to somehow become relevant, and it is relevant, just not in the way you expect it to be relevant. Okay. Okay, nothing else up here, so I guess straight shot to the lighthouse. It's always a man and a lighthouse. Does anyone remember oh, there it is, the portal. So it is, yep. Like the Lighthouses 3. Now we can go down. But before we head over to Lighthouse Island, gotta explore that other one. There is the map. Maybe we can... Oh yeah, well, there's quite a bit to explore. This whole back area, too. Okay. It'll be a bit before we hit up Lighthouse Island. I mean, there were quite a few dungeons here, right? Some even higher level than the Lighthouse Island, so... It would make sense that there were more islands than you would see at first glance. Also, can I... Oh yeah, I can. I could just deactivate the block from wherever, right? Just do the hand signal, and the block will know, okay. Now I must go. Was over here. Yeah, I can see him in the distance. That thing, right? That mountain, that plateau, you can go to it. Yeah, that was only a talking point like a really long time ago, but still funny enough that I repeat it even then. I don't know. It makes a lot of sense. Probably a lot more exciting. Back in the day when tech normally wouldn't let you do that, but someone says that, right, and it's actually true, and you're just kind of surprises you. Man, it used to be so much more of a threat. I am over leveled. Can't forget that. I do have significantly higher attack defense value than what I'm facing here, so 20,000. That's a lot. You know, I don't think I've seen Captain Sprinkles here. I mean, makes sense that I wouldn't see Captain Sprinkles here, but I wouldn't have been surprised if he showed up, I guess. Oh, wait. This is a relaxation spot? I mean, I guess it could be to an extent. You got the tarp over you to protect you from the weather. You could just listen to the pitter-patter of the raindrops as you contemplate life, the universe, and everything. Alright, I get it. I get it. Let's get back in here. Check the map real quick. Yeah. Wow, got... Looks like 3 more islands we can explore. 1 small one, 2 big ones, and then we can fast travel back to the Lighthouse dungeon and get in there. You know, I've been playing a lot of Infinity Nikki, right? I'm playing a lot of Infinity Nikki. Like, one of the things you can do in that game is pet every animal. I mean that, right? They have an outfit that specifically lets you groom every animal, and you get materials and stuff for it. So every time I see, like, an animal in this game, I just, like, half expect, like, some sort of petting icon to appear, and then I can have Luisa pet the animal, but no, this isn't that kind of game. These are wild animals. You can't just, like, go up and groom them. Alright, what did I get for this one? Ah! Alright, more of that top-tier element. I can appreciate it. Oh, hey. It's a little, kind of a swamp shack, right? It's like those, ranger towers in parks, but this one's on a swamp. This must be like an actual thing, right? They got like these stations set up for, you know, anyone who has to work out in the wild, just like temporary shelters that you can just kind of take cover in. Oh, what? Really? I went through all that to upgrade plus plus, and now they give me plus plus fuck. Thank Frick for checkpointing. I mean, I guess I could equip them both if I get them both down to size 1, so I can have some extreme crowd control. I do hope chain damage is a stackable effect. I imagine if it wasn't, they would tell me. It doesn't seem like that kind of game that would care about that stuff otherwise, so it's like, yeah, sure, if you want to stack it, go ahead. It's a single-player game, what do they need to balance? Okay. So that big plateau would have been accessible otherwise, but now that we've had Revelation, it is open, so this is very much the last thing we have to do, and then we can drop into the dungeon proper. Let's go here. Let's check out all these people. Got like a whole swamp party set up. Why would you set something up out here? Jeez. Oh, it's a camp. Quite a swanky camp. They got a bar and everything. Goddamn. I think I'll get another drink at the bar and then I'll head out again. Oh boy. Alcohol and adventuring. That does not seem like a good combo if you ask me. Get in here, Slayer. It's dry and there's even a bar. Ooh. Unfortunately, the effects would seem to indicate otherwise. I mean, I guess you could sort of kind of headcanon it as the rain's going sideways, and that's why you see the rain droplets in here. I'm sure, like, trying to program a specific spot for the rain effects to not appear would be more trouble than it's worth. Maybe the bar just sells potions. I guess we can... Oh, yep. All they sell is potions, although now they got some higher tiered stuff, so... now we have max HP potions just on offer, just like that. Pretty cool. Is this your first time visiting Brunelsmouth? You seem like a capable adventurer. I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh, I'm more than capable. Somehow it feels cozy to sit here and listen to the raindrops on the umbrella. Ah, yeah. I get that feel. I imagine a lot of people are like that. I imagine... Yeah. Do you like to hear the raindrops, right? If it's like a rainy day, you just like go by the window and just kind of, you know, do whatever. Look out the window, just, or, you know, look at something, maybe look at nothing in particular, or look at your phone, or, I don't know, Steam Deck, Switch, DS, whatever. Something soothing about just like hearing raindrops hit the surface, especially when you're not in the rain. The gazebo is such a nice spot to meditate. The people hanging around here for bird watching are a bit annoying, though. Why? If you're here, you might as well do something, right? Even if that something is nothing in particular. Okay, let's go beat these fellas up. Dang it. Forgot there's like a blind spot. It's fine. As long as I keep on the offense, that shield shouldn't recharge. Those vines are sure to be a nuisance, though. There we go. Good, no reinforcements. That's appreciated. You know, I have to assume the finale of the game is gonna be just Hinterberg gets fully taken over by the magic and Louisa will have to run through the place like a dungeon to clear it out. You know, they'll find out the horrible secret behind the dungeons and how they are created, and Luisa will put a stop to this madness once and for all. It'd be pretty funny if the way to stop this whole thing was actually a case of the power of friendship. At the very least, the combined might of the Slayers to team up and take down the ultimate menace, whatever that may be. 2 squares, that's a not insignificant amount of damage. Huh. For a battlefield as large as this, I was expecting a more substantial fight, though. It's fine that it's not. Also, can I get up there? Oh, I guess I have to... Yeah, okay, I gotta take the kayak around. Alright, we'll do that. We'll do that later. You have something to say about this? Nice! Finally! A way to get to those ruins. Are you going as well? You bet your ass I am. At the very least, I can grab the materials. Probably won't visit the dungeon here, but, you know. I can get stuffs. No lack of fights, though. I was hoping for something back here. Maybe better that there isn't. Uh-oh. Tower of Trials, Wasserman's Arena. Wasserman a name I heard before, or not? Alright, let's see how in over my head this is. Level 9 foes, but I'm still dealing a good amount of damage to them. How many waves of enemies will there be, though? Uh-oh. The fact that they're level 9, though. You know, they're already hitting like boulders. It's only like a matter of like 2 or 3 hits. And I'm done. Wow. New dungeon oh, there we go. There we go. Maybe you have shields? No. Alright. Maybe I should just pop this now. I can just attack with impunity. Oh. Right, that only protects me from projectiles. Physical attacks are still fair game, though. Oh man, they kick me back here. Almost as if to say, boy, howdy, did that fight not go the way you thought it would? Okay, maybe you should not worry about this for now. Maybe you should just come back to it later. Guess as far as I can tell, it's not much in the way of resource collection, so if I did just want to... Maybe I will just not worry about it, right? Like, I got a good amount of the tier 4 resources, admittedly. Most of it was from the chests, but... yeah. Okay, we'll go back to the kayak, we'll, go around and see the other spot, and then we'll hit up the Lighthouse dungeon. How's that sound? Yeah, it's like how the Kenny Rogers song goes. The one I always like to sing, right? You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, etc. It's a good adage to just hang on to, right? If it looks like things aren't going your way, well, it's okay to throw in the towel, right? It's okay to acknowledge that maybe you can't quite do it, right? Maybe you can't do it now, or you can't do it ever. It's fine. You're not a failure. It just means you know your limits, and it's good to know your limits, right? It's good to know so that you don't get in over your head. It's like, don't be afraid to push forward, but Also, don't be afraid to hold back. Or just, you know, turn it down. It was a decent amount of resources. I think that was worth going to. Okay. Yeah, that's the whole place, right? There's nothing else out here. Unless there is. That I wouldn't put it past this game to do that, just like a island that is just not marked on this map. I don't see anything out here though, right? It seems to be mostly water. Like, there's a chance that maybe plot will dictate more islands showing up, but not quite there. Alright, actually, we should go back to the Monster Club, turn in our parts, and see if we can hit the next, milestone. How much HP are you gonna give me? Find out. 350 monster pots! You have truly proven yourself! You're healthier now, by an entire HP slot! So 20. Alright, that's actually pretty good. Charm slots! Alright, alright. You got me. I mean, I would have kept selling you parts anyway, but yeah, charm slots, that's a hell of an incentive. Alright, well, we've done everything we can here, so I guess it's off to the Lighthouse Reef, right? Let's do it! Yeah, attack defense ratings still the same. Hopefully we'll be able to find the coin first go. This is the second dungeon, right? Just the second? Oh man. Yeah, so probably will be just like a 3-day stream. I guess it balances out since we did 5 days last time, so we'll do just 3. Still good progress. I do like this bit. It's like, hey, here's how you get past those things. Do I need to get a block? So say I'll have a white spot, that means Lisa can't mantle onto it. Oh. Wow. That was the coin right there, okay. Don't have to worry about that. Okay. Wait, how do we... Okay, so yeah, guess that makes sense. Can't block the jets with the lightning ball. Oh, maybe this is where they go, hey, try another dissolution, right? Instead of trying to block the jet, what if you just bypassed it? So it's like, now that we've kind of given you the basics, here's the real deal. Here's the real test. It's like a thing some people like, right? To show you what you can do by leading by example and not just telling you outright. You imagine another game that might have gone something like, oh yeah, you can block the jets by using your jelly ability, and also, instead of trying to block it since you can't, try going over it. And this game is just like, figure it out, right? You're not gonna hold your hand through this. Sure, that will probably be appreciated. Some other people, maybe not so much, but I can dig it. I'm certainly one of those folks who can dig it. Okay. Jets coming from over... Oh, wait. Before I do the jet thing, maybe I should... Alright, this is actually a pretty neat puzzle. It's like, okay. So you gotta get across that, but you also gotta block the jet. How will you do that? Let's see, you probably want to put a block like... Oh, you gotta block the whole ass thing. Well, we can climb on the block, so maybe this isn't as much of a puzzle as I thought it was, but you know what? Solution is a solution. Oh yeah, this is your one-way trip, so if you missed a coin, oops. Oh, you're gonna have to repeat this whole thing. thick of it. Oh. Well, we'll be in the thick of it as soon as we finish this part. Ooh. I was almost in those bear traps. You know, there's something about a bear trap that really just, like, amps up the tension, right? It was a thing that poses a real danger and could do some real harm if it's, like, one of the spike types. And even if it wasn't, it could still mess you up. Okay, so there are, like, different flames. Oh, hey. Okay, so if I watch here... Actually, can I do it here? Let's maneuver around. Oh. No. The button is too close to the edge. I can't summon the block. Assume these shapes here probably mean that, oh, maybe that's what the colored flames represent. Okay. Yeah, alright. I probably have to go to the lighthouse, light it up, and those things will materialize and open up new pathways. Alright. Alright. See, this is what I like about this game. They always have, like, something new for you to do, like, one way or another. The dungeons all feel fresh. It's not like you're just going through the motions in some different form. Yeah, I can't do anything here. If I come back to it, and they'll let me have a go. Oh yeah. Damage reflect. I should have gone down here first. This feels like not progression. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I see. You just gotta shoot a lightning ball in here and it'll make its way up like the lighthouse. Materialize the colored spots. Okay, sure. Just pop into existence, alright? I mean, hey, it's magic. As you might have seen on Twitter, friends group chose Violent Night as the movie to watch last night. It's an interesting movie, right? The whole premise is that, yeah, Santa's, like, making his usual rounds when he, like, stops by a family's house that incidentally also it happens to be taken over by a crime crew who wants to steal very important things inside the house. Now Santa's gotta go kick ass, and boy, howdy! Does he ever kick ass? I think they... Despite what things may look, it's an action comedy, very much that. Very graphic, visceral action comedy, but fun one nonetheless. Certainly a good, just, you know, turn your mind off and enjoy the sights kind of film. I certainly enjoyed it for what it is. You know, just enough story there to kind of keep you moving along, keep you invested, but not so much that it kind of gets up its own ass about everything. Works well enough. I remember my friends saying, "Oh boy, I hope there are more movies to kind of, you know, explain more stuff." But I feel like the game will probably just do fine. Alright, the movie will be fine if it doesn't, right? If it just leaves it at that, right? One of the things about it is that, yeah, being the whole Santa thing, Christmas magic, very much a thing. But they never explain it. Even Santa is like, yeah, I don't quite know how this works either, right? It's just a thing that you just accept it for what it is because that's how it's always been. And it does get used in some pretty fun ways too, especially in the final encounter. You're just like, oh, okay. Right, you're just like that. How the devil did I get past this? Oh wait, okay. I figured it out. Nothing's stopping me from just going down here, placing a block, and then going up here, raising it up, and getting it to double block those jets. Or I guess single block is enough. Okay, yeah, just walk under them. Right, because this place isn't wide enough, and, you know, enough jets here to kind of dissuade you from trying to put a block up here, but, you know, put one down there, then you're good. Now you can go past. Yeah, I feel like Violent Night, right? Violent Night is probably one of those games that should just be a one-off, right? Just leave it as it is. Don't try to explain things, right? The more you explain things, the more it loses its magic, I guess, right? I realize I missed those materials. But it's only 2 greens, right? It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna miss out if I just skip them. Okay, so this is gonna be a recurring thing. Just gonna have progressively more difficult battles. That's appropriate. And next time we come back here, there will be a 3-phase battle, or, you know, 3 waves. Alright, can't do anything here. Assume the blue things mean that the intended path is to go the blue route. So we'll go there. We'll do that. These could probably be tackled in any order, though. Probably designed it that way. I wonder if the gimmick of this part is that. Obviously can't do anything here. We're meant to... I can't jump over. And even if we did, those jets would stop... Oh, wait. No, there it is, right there. That's how we activate the lighthouse. And then we get the blue things to spawn wooden boards. And now we can access the rest of this area. Not too substantial of an area. Okay. The fun part, you gotta keep up with the blocker, because it's the only way you're gonna get across this bridge of doom otherwise. Pretty smart design, though. Lets you create a blockade on the bridge, and also lets you kind of stop the player from cheating their way across on the other side. Huh? Platform just like teleported. Okay. Slides back and forth. All right. Okay, so Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I think I see how this will go down. So now we bring this over so we can bring this platform over. Right. Or... Okay, the fact that it starts back there means that we have a bit of a running start, so we can come back here. Gotta remember to get off too, because otherwise you'll get you'll get knocked off by the jets otherwise. But now that we got the block there blocking the jets at the source, we can go across this bridge and go up. There aren't any resources I'm missing over there. Oh yeah, bring us back to the main island, and then now we'll have to encounter, well, round 3 of the central encounter. Bit of turning radius on the sticking thing, though. You do a significant amount of damage, though. Ow. Thought I would have been quicker on the swing, but I wasn't. Miss me, and no, that's it. No, I'm not continuing with that because that's all I'm going to say. You missed. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. One of the things I kind of enjoy about VTubing, it really does let you kind of let your hair down, right? Especially if you're like not the person who has a name attached to it, right? You can go ham. You can go, wow, I really love monsters, and I would totally like just make love to them, right? I would absolutely just, you know, go into bed with them. I would seriously make out with them. I mean, if you've been around me, you probably have an idea of what I'm into. Kind of funny because imagine, right? Any person outside the anime fandom, you know, you say something like, "Oh, I like tentacles," yeah, they give you the funny look. Someone within the anime fandom, I imagine, you probably say something like, "I like tentacles," and they'd probably like, "Yeah, you and everyone else line up." It's almost like an expected thing now, right? It's kind of like the joke even outside the anime scenes, like, yeah, anime fans, they like tentacles, and well, yeah, we do, right? We do. What of it? This is a really short segment. Progressively shorter. It's fine. Alright, okay. Oh, I guess there would be a part 4 to this one, too. Here we go. Dang it, these little enemies with their bouncy balls and stuff. Okay. Pop that potion. Probably didn't need it, but yeah. I had 13 of them. I can afford to be a little bit careless. I do like how the bear traps do not despawn, like right when the encounter is done. Yeah, now that we have this, right? Jet is gone, platform is materialized, so we kind of just make our way across. Right, we've added everything up, and now it is time to do the final part. Oh boy. Looks like a substantial final part, although, guess even here, it's like, oh, okay, so this is why they have 3 areas, and just have a way back if you realize you need to go back. I wonder if there's a way to do this without the red barriers. Oh, you can lower them? Wait a minute. What were they trying to signal? Oh! It's a switch, right? It's like the switches you see in the Zelda dungeons. Okay. And the fact that those fences are... Oh, I thought the holes meant that the jets would have gone through regardless, but no, they don't. This is fascinating. Much more substantial than I assumed at first glance. Okay, well, I see how that works. If you need to get back to the other island, just drop a block at the further platform and then you can hop on this one and make your way back, but... Unless you wanted to get back to the main island, I don't see much of a point. Or, okay, I see. Even if that wasn't the case, you'd have to kind of work your way around anyway, because jets would probably prevent... the jets and the makeup of that particular rotating spot meant you wouldn't be able to return that way anyway. Alright. They give us a bit of a lead time for these platforms, so, yeah. Hang tight. They've already accounted for this. Now we can go to the other side. And we don't have these jets blocking the way. Oh yeah, now we can turn it that way. We can take the other route. Ah, man. This is the power of handcrafted stuff, right? You can do cool things like these. Oh. This is gonna be a battle arena. There it is! A lot of area denial on this one. That being said, poison is something that's manageable, at least. Ow. It's okay, it's okay. There's only 2 of them. Okay, we got, like, the in-battle power-ups. Oh! Have I gotten hit by one of those bear traps before? It's gotta behave like a way a bear trap, you would expect a bear trap to behave, right? You step in it and you become immobilized. Your character probably pulls at their leg, trying to free themselves. Eventually the bear trap breaks, but not before you either get smacked or you get clowned on enough. Oh, there it is! Wow! Just like that, there's the exit. Oh, you know what? I forgot to equip new gear. Let's give that a go. Resonant. Oh, wow! This is straight up way better. This one too. Well, with the upgrades it'll become way better. Leggings, no new leggings, no new sword either, so... Oh man. Alright. We got the coin, we got... Oh. Guess they wanted us to explore Desolate Castle first? Wait, where was that? Oops. Yeah, it's fine. Get out of here. Ah! It's just like, it's like how we had 3 houses to kind of access the dungeon, and then in the dungeon, we got to activate 3 lighthouses to get to the end, although kind of in a different format, and it did Well, it was slightly different mechanically too, so hey, pretty cool. All right, museum time. Let's see what's in the museum. Oh my god, I just realized we're gonna go to the museum looking like Krampus. Good, you're here. I think we're just in time. For what? We can play Clueless. Oh, okay. You can't see that. Here. Real quick. For what? Right, you just play Super Oblivious Hero, but no. Let's go then. Let's go. You know the way? This evening is probably gonna increase my familiarity. Follow me. Yep. You don't have a say. They've already kind of warned you ahead that this was gonna take up your whole evening, so. If you didn't notice the signals, that's on you. And although I much prefer to look towards the future, big things to come, people, you should all have a look at the past as well once in a while. Yeah, you know, it's the old saying goes, those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. That is a lesson maybe certain people probably should have taken earlier. Anyways, this museum, co-curated by a renowned international expert on magic and slaying. Oh, here we come. I wonder if that would have been different if we had not gone to the secret dungeon. Would Wagner have said something different? Maybe they wouldn't have put in that scene. This museum will certainly enlighten school children from all over the country. Nay, the entire world. Ooh, thinking big. But I've kept you waiting long enough. The museum is officially open. Professor, I leave the rest of the evening in your very capable hands. You're not coming inside? Another engagement. A mayor's work is never done. Yeah, another engagement. Sure. Exit stage right. Ah, well then, shall we go have a look? I believe the buffet has tiny schnitzel rolls. Ooh! Catering! The best incentive. Right, I'll go to an event, right? The likelihood I'll go to an event gets increased if I get a little bit out of it, even if it is food, right? Free food! Can't turn it down unless the food sucks, but even if the food does suck, right? It's free food! It'll at least maybe fill you up a tiny bit, right? Hey, did you know the first official record of a Hinterberg is from the year 1136? Fascinating stuff. This is interesting, though. Around 1440, Hinterberg saw a mass exodus of villagers. Doorways in the woods whence goblins and witches spewed forth. Remind you of something? Oh, wow! They're really laying it on thick, aren't they? Hey, Prof. Hey, Albert. Ah, yes, the 1440 incident. I thought that would catch your eye. Yeah, that's like when an Anno game took place, right? Right, that's like one of the quirks of the Anno games, right? Like, they have, like, Anno various year, but all the digits always add up to 9. I always that was like a fun thing to do, but you know, gives you plenty of flexibility to kind of, you know, sum up a year that way and, you know, figure out a setting from there. It's pretty cool. It says here that Hinterberg returned to normal around 20 years later? Normal, right? In quotation marks. At least, you know, to what we these days would consider normal. A world without magic for us is normal. But you imagine in another world where perhaps magic is more commonplace, just magic is just normal for them, right? Normal is in the eye of the beholder. It's a matter of perspective. It's a matter of relativity, right? For a while, yes, but there were several periods over the centuries where reports of supernatural activity were atypically frequent. Perhaps the most high-profile account being by the Emperor's cousin, Waltrod. Waltrod? Her Highness spent every spring in the village until 1905, when she suddenly kept seeing ghosts in her grand hotel suites. Oh, poor Valtrad. You know, she had quite a reputation for seeing ghosts everywhere. But now we know they're not ghosts. Will we get to ask both questions, or is it just we get the one and not the other? I guess since we're on this... No, let's go with this one. How did the dungeons of 1440 disappear? Oh, I didn't even acknowledge it. Okay, we're gonna take a few steps back. Let's go back to 1440. The dungeons disappeared after a while. They did. Legend has it that a brave local farmer entered every doorway he could find and slew all the goblins. Oh, wow. Gee, the parallels, they're lined with lights. It's like an airstrip. They're just like, look at this. And look at this other parallel airstrip. Of course, we must take stories like these with a large grain of salt. Yes, yes. Yeah, we got magic goblins and goop and tentacles and stuff, but the farmer that goes in and clears every dungeon, right? Like, that's certainly a little bit out there, right? Certainly can't be like how Louisa here is trying to clear every dungeon too. This is a personal goal. A farmer probably had an ultimate goal, you know? Oh. And then there are already a few people who bested every present-day dungeon at Hinterberg. But only every dungeon that they've shown to the public. You can't see it now, but I'm making a face, right? That kind of face that goes, right? Am I right? Am I right? Right? You can imagine a face like that, right? And none of the portals have shown any sign of disappearing. This is what we call dramatic irony. It's like, we and Louisa know that this is deeper than it appears to be at first glance, but they have no idea, right? For all they know, this is only like the 25 dungeons. What they don't know is there's actually more than that. Haha, just imagine if they did. Yeah, imagine if the magic just went away. Hinterberg would become just a decrepit town once more. Ooh. Does anyone live in a place like that? A place that feels like it's seen its glory days and it's like way past that and everyone's just kind of there now? Things are just kind of slowly eroding even further. I kind of felt like that in the first place I lived in. I guess the thing about that is like all the people I grew up with, well, most of them, a good number of them, they still live there. I mean, they're making a living for themselves. They're reaching out. They're doing community work. They're giving back. I guess it's just how things go, right? Some people stay, some people go, right? Some people are just destined for different things, right? We all take different paths in life. I guess that's how it goes. Now, may I direct your attention to our collection of 19th century mountaineering gear. You'll find we have some exquisite exhibits. Hey, can we talk about 1905 too? Or no? No, we can't. Alright, fine. Are we gonna go to night scene, or is this gonna be... Oh, okay, we are going to night. Huh. Bit of world building. I was expecting, like, some sort of perk, but nah, it's just special event. Hey, 10 renown. So either we get 2 dungeons, or we finally get Julian. We might be able to do that tomorrow. Guess we'll find out. Yep, 20 HP for Monster Club, 5 for Dungeon. Substantial amount of Hinterbucks. So boy, tomorrow's evening segment is when things will really pop off. Alright, we're going straight to bed. And then we're gonna return to the swamp, because that's where the other level 6 dungeon is. Alright. We get an event chat, or... Oh. It's the year 1440. Somewhere around here, a doorway opens in the middle of a forest. Wait a sec. Is someone listening to a podcast or something? Oh, guess I should move. There's a The dialogue box up there. Out come a bunch of kobolds. The villagers are terrified. They leave Hinterberg in masses? Why not just say en masse? Unless they thought that people might not understand that turn of phrase. I mean, in masses is still grammatically correct, but... this is a personal nitpick. Whatever, shouldn't get hung up on that. No slang-themed bars, no merch, just primal fear. Okay, this is just Luisa's internal monologue, I guess. Or was that Thea just whispering to us the whole time? Psst. You owe me a report. Oh. Should I tell her to come to me, or should I come to her? Well, the fact that she's down there means she wants to be on the down low, so... yeah, let's indulge her. I'll come down to you. Wait right there, I'm coming down. The fact that Luisa is in a Krampus outfit just makes this all the better. So much for my plans of blowing the whistle on that pipe spilling goo into the lake. What? What? Winger 785! Wow. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How are you doing? Hi. I'm Azure Gale. I am a wandering VTuber. Out on the search for interesting games. I like indie games. I like racing games. I like roguelites. I also like games that are like a mix of Zelda and Persona. That's why I'm playing Dungeons of Hinterberg tonight. How are you? How was your stream? What were you doing? Let me give you a shout out here. It's a good thing the dialogue isn't auto advanced, so I can just do this. As long as I don't like accidentally press control, and we'll be good. Alright, make sure I got that name right. Oh, I see you were also playing Dungeons of Hinterberg. Nice, nice. Caw-caw, nerds, the Wing Kingdom is here with the murder. Ah, I see. Are you a crow? It's the murder of crows, haha. Hey, nerd. Hello to you, fellow nerd. Zelda Sona, I want to know those games, ha ha ha. Yeah, wow. Alright, okay. How's your session of Dungeons of Hinterberg? How's it going? How far are you? And if you're further in than I am, try not to spoil too much. I'm on I'm day 20 right now. I've just completed the museum segment. Yeah. Well, in any case, I hope you're finding this game as enjoyable as I am right now. This is such a fascinating mix, and a well done one too, right? These folks here, they've done a bang up job of just putting it all together and putting it in a setting that's just kind of makes it wholly unique. It's great. Yee! I just finished my 21st dungeon, so having fun. Wait, what's that? You want? No spoilers, please. I wanna kind of see where this goes on my own, right? I want to be surprised. Here's a big spoiler for you then. You can pet the dog. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I did the dog thing. I still need to do the other level, the social link, but I got the first level of it done, so, you know, I can get those benefits, right? And yeah, yes, petting the dog, that's always a requirement, right? You gotta at least satisfy the Twitter account. Let them go, yes, you can pet the dog, or, you know, pet the animals, whatever animals you might have. But yeah, it's a really fun game. I'm enjoying the heck out of it, and it's super fun because I enjoy action RPGs. I'm a bit of a fan of action-adventure, and this definitely has got the whole action-adventure thing down pat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're having such a good time. Wait, did you also feed the cow? Wait, you can feed the cow? I passed by that cow like a zillion times, and I didn't ever think to, like, approach it. Right, I just talked to, like, the kid that was beside them, and they were, like, super excited. Okay. Well, I'll definitely have to... I'll definitely be revisiting Dober Kogel a few more times, so... I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. thanks for pointing that out at least, right? That's that's okay, right? It's like not plot specific, so that's fine to kind of. Well, spoiled. Well, yeah, it's minor spoilers, so. Major spoilers are a different thing, right? Don't give me any of those, but something like, yeah, you can interact with this little out of the way thing. That's fine. But yeah, no, don't give me anything big, right? You can use your discretion. But yeah, in any case, I don't know if I wouldn't call it not plot specific. Well, you know what? Yeah, don't worry about going into more details then, right? If I see the results, if I see how it factors into things, I'll see it. But yeah, it's clearly canon event that must be done every playthrough. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, be nice to animals, right? Be kind, cuddle them, love them. Treat them with kindness, as you should. Well, in any case, Winger and Raiders, if you need to step away, rest and refresh yourself, please feel free to do so. But if you want to watch me kind of go through Dungeons of Hinterberg and see what it has to offer, pull up a chair. All right, let's get back into it. Let's see what's coming next. What does Thea have for us? This stuff is coming out of the sewers every morning now. Nobody's going to care about some rusty old pipe. That's true. Yeah, we did get to that part at least, right? They got the black goop that just is now kind of invading Hinterberg, and we got the giant, goo structures that have just appeared and have opened up more of each area for us. Same old thing as with the tendrils. We just collectively decided to ignore them. It's true, right? It might seem unusual at first, but, you see it enough, and it just becomes another part of the routine. I do feel the need to raid and fade, but I'm curious what you've got going on. Like I said, right? If you need to do some after-stream care, please feel free to do so, right? Don't feel like you gotta stick around. But if you want to, hey, that's cool too. It's like, this is just how we live now, right? Enough stuff happens, and you kind of just like keep rolling with it. What do you think is happening here? Aren't you supposed to be the Slayer extraordinaire? What's your take? I feel like this is probably what I would actually go for. Magic throwing a tantrum, right? we put humans into the equation and now kind of throwing it off balance. Maybe this is how magic behaves when it's on the ropes? There's a lot of people here making short work of the dungeons. Perhaps it's reacting to that? Oh. You took a trip on the school bus. Aside from the total lack of air conditioning, did you find anything interesting? Also, by the way, it's worth mentioning that, damn, Thea's thick. I mean, I think she's also a teenager. Oh, yeah, of course. A 26th dungeon, right? One that they have not pointed out on the itinerary at all. Oh, I mean, they all would have led to the same thing. Well, this is what I would have said. A 26th dungeon! Oh. There was another dungeon there. Looks like you actually got 26 in total. So really is it? That is just it? An extra dungeon? There isn't like a 27th dungeon or anything like that? Or maybe one of the other ones you visited was a fake put up by the mayor's office. Ring any bells? I mean, yeah, there's the one with the portal I just walked through. Oh. Alright, so we have a dungeon hidden away in a remote location in Hinterwald. And another one that's basically a dressed up cave in the forest with some fancy LED lighting for portals. Someone went through all that trouble to put up a fake dungeon. Why? Maybe it really is a case of you finish every dungeon and then the magic goes away, right? And of course, that since dungeons is like the thing Hinterberg's economy hinges on, well, you don't want that to end, right? Why let a good thing end? Why turn off the money spout? You know, something golden goose. Unfortunately, even golden geese age, right? You aren't gonna have those eggs forever. So nobody ever completes all the real dungeons. I'm glad they have this answer in here. See, I can connect the dots. There's a legend that says, if somebody completes every dungeon, they all disappear. What was that? We cooking golden geese? No! We're not doing anything to the geese. We're letting the geese kind of run their natural course in life, right? I mean, that's basically how the fable went, right? Somebody just does not understand how biology works. It's basically what it hinges on. You know, it makes for good moral too, right? Like, don't ruin a good thing if you don't know how it works, right? So you might end up just like completely wrecking it. Heard about it last night at the museum. So I wonder what would happen if I went with the 1905 option. Would that have led me to another conclusion? I guess that's what New Game Plus is for, huh? Isn't that the natural course, though? We feed the geese, and the geese feed me? I mean, in real life, we don't have geese that lay golden eggs. I'm just saying, if there was a goose in real life that laid golden eggs, we'd probably protect that one, right? We'd go, you know, we'd cook other geese, sure, but we'd leave the golden ones alone. Again, don't ruin a good thing. Hey, yes, you catch on fast. Hey, I'm glad Thea is acknowledging it. And what happens if the dungeons disappear? Yeah, Hinterberg's economy just drops through the earth, right? Yeah. Let me answer this one since it's so obvious. No more of that sweet, sweet tourist money. Until someone gets greedy, sure. Yeah. That's usually how it goes, right? The golden goose is just a metaphor, right? Like, probably a lot of instances in real life where someone ruins a good thing because they think that they can get a better thing, but it turns out they can't logic right, and they end up ruining everything. Which means someone gets voted out of a job, right? Yeah. Mayor keeps her mayor's seat. Alright, now it gets a bit more open-ended. Now Thea can start connecting dots for us. Yeah, what about the monsters I saw in the fake dungeon? I mean, I certainly actually fought them. The monsters in the fake dungeon looked odd. You think that's connected? Oh, wait! Now I think about it. You think Mayor Wagner has set up a way to create monsters, right? Artificially for magic, just like figured out the technique for that, and that's like the cause of this haywireness going on? I wouldn't be surprised. Whatever she's planning, she won't just fold now that you found the real 25th dungeon. It'd be best to keep our circle of confidants small. Right now, Mayor Wagner only has you to worry about. If word got out about the secret dungeon, she might just close down some dungeons altogether to prevent people from finishing all 25. You know, looking back, is the middle of the street really the best place to be talking about this? You know, we did the whole boat thing the first time. Maybe we should have done that again? I'm just saying. I think the best part would be if this actually became plot relevant, right? They just had a spy just like waiting in the corner somewhere and picked up, oh, Thea's in on this too. That's gonna be plot relevant, right? Like, some point Thea's gonna get kidnapped, and then Luisa's really gonna have to go into overdrive to, because, you know, now real human lives are on the line. That's when, you know, the real mastermind has crossed the line, when other people will get dragged into this mess. Stay alert, Slayer. I have a feeling there's more to this. Oh, there's definitely more to this. And here we are. Okay, just straight to pick a region. But I don't think we have too much of a choice if we want to just like keep on, you know, the hierarchy of difficulty. We gotta go back to Brundlesmith. Not allowed to comment. Okay. I'm glad you're holding back at least. Once more into the breach. I mean, swamp. I guess also swamp breach. Yeah. Alright. I got it. You can stop there. We're just gonna do our usual run around, gather resources, and then we'll, you know, go beeline to the castle. Yeah, I think about it. I don't think, like, Hinterberg is definitely the largest and perhaps most complex area. The other ones definitely have their shares of quirks, but they're definitely not as expansive as Hinterberg is, right? Actually, when you can, let's spot your loadout. Why? I don't feel like I'm in much trouble at the moment. I'm probably fine, right? I don't think I need to optimize myself. I'm not running into a brick wall. Oh, you just want to see what I'm using? Okay. I mean, real quick. I'm just using whatever I think seems cool, right? I don't really have much of a rhyme or reason. Right, something that feels like it gives me a good mix of utility. So, you know, I got Burrow. It's a bit of a either offensive maneuver, like an escape mechanism, meteor shower, just like additional damage I can lay down, and ravenous hunger. I can use that to wipe out shields if I absolutely need to, and maybe just give myself a bit of reprieve from projectiles. And, you know, charms is just, hey, what lets me do more damage? Just use that, right? Percentage boosts, I prioritize. If there's other stuff that lets me, you know, do a bit of crowd control, like with the chain damage, I'll throw those on. And then gear is just, yeah, which one gives me biggest number, equip that. That's it. And no, if you're not struggling or anything, it's fine. Alright. Oh, and hello, Dale Xander 50. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out, too. Funny, I run the same conduits, just in different slots. Shower and hunger are in everyone's build. Checks out. Yeah. It's, dang. I missed the platform. Okay. But yeah, just like extra damage I can just lay down and then go back to swinging. And then the spell that looks like it has a bit of utility in addition to being a decent offensive tool. What damage am I boosting the most? I am focusing primarily on physical attacks for now. Because I can, like, hit really hard with the sword swings. And especially like here, where the spells seem to be more of, like, on the utility side themselves, right? Contrast to the first three areas where, you know, the spells put out a decent amount of damage on their own. This one is just like, no, they're more useful for, like, sort of crowd control than they are dealing proper damage. So yeah, I'm primarily focused on physical. Maybe magical if I can slot it in without having to sacrifice physical. Yeah. You are right, Winger. I am very much a physical. Okay. I don't need to worry about platforms. I could just fast travel to every island and gather resources that way. You know, considering that spells also have like an MP meter, so you're not going to be able to rely on that entirely. I know there are like certain things that can let you, like, you know, restore MP in other ways, but physical attacks are just all free, so feels like a good thing to focus on. Even if you do have to get up close and personal, right? That's fine. That is all good. It's so fine, I'm running physical too. Ah, okay. Hey there, fellow physical fighter. It just feels like the easiest thing to do. Like, I imagine magic build is probably viable, but I don't know. I feel like my strategy in these kinds of games is like, okay, which build just lets me unga bunga my way through the game? And physical is very much that in this one, so that's what I'm going with. Also, like 90% of the time, I'm just doing heavy attacks, right? Even though I have like the combo counter now, which would feel like it would be an incentive to just like spam light attacks, I'm like, yeah, I don't do that too much. I guess I feel like it's because the combo counter kind of incentivizes like just being super aggressive, and I'm more of like a hit and run kind of person, right? You just like lay down a few attacks and then dodge until the opening comes again, and then let loose again. Like, no doubt, I'll do quick attacks when I can, but yeah, majority of the time, just like heavy. I forget if there were materials up here or not. Oh, there were. And recovery. that does bring up a question of mine. When you go to an area, are you like the type of person who, like, every single visit you want to just scour every area, grab every piece of material you can, you know, just to kind of cover your base, right? You know, maybe a bit of like FOMO reasons too. Or are you the type of person who's like, you know what, do what I can, right? I'll just you know, do what I need to do, maybe not worry too much because there's an abundance of everything anyway, so I'll have what I need in time. I feel like I'm the flip, right? Even if I end up with like an excess of materials, I'm gonna get it anyway because, well, it's there. It's for the taking. I'm really close to it. I'm not gonna have another chance, so might as well. Who knows? Maybe it'll come in handy later. Even if it doesn't, it might. That's usually like the mentality I go with. Wouldn't call it unga bunga, it's just that this kind of combat is simplistic. But yeah, hit and run tactics serve very well, especially early game. Yeah. Almost a necessity too, especially if you're undergeared and want to like maybe take on some of the higher leveled areas early. But yeah, combat's not the deepest. You know, they give you a ton of options, but enemies don't really require you to use all of your options. It's nice to have in any case. It's fun to look at. I'm a loot rat in every game. Aha! So you like gathering all the things too. So you know what it's like. Thankfully, it's not too hard to kind of have at least like, you know, an optimized route, especially since this zone has separate islands, so you can kind of figure out an ideal way to get through each area. I wasn't scouring the areas early on because they're somewhat big. Yeah, that's that's kind of the thing. Like, I did the once over to complete the map, but now I'm getting everything because I splurged and ran low. I guess that's like the one thing I'm not quite doing. I'm not just... Yeah, I am holding back a little bit. Mostly because, like, especially with the charms, right? The real bottleneck is like the 4th tier materials. But even then, I'm not just like shrinking down any charm I think is useful. I'm waiting a little bit. But nice thing about this game is that if you are running low, hey, just another trip out to the fields, just a side trip, right? You'll probably get stuff. I didn't realize there was an exit over here. I guess it makes sense. Those materials on the other side. And hey, even if you're not in it for the magic materials, you are getting trash and just like miscellaneous hinterbucks and maybe the occasional healing item as well, so there's still value in running around. Kind of just, you know, scooping up all the materials you run across. Yeah, there's no time limit, so I could burn days to farm materials. Yeah! It's a nice thing about it, right? Like, even the fact that they have, like, those, relaxation spots. It's like, hey, yeah, if you do want to just, like, run out here, do materials run, get your stats up a tiny bit. It's nice, right? Because, hey, some people might need the extra stat boost. Oh boy, there's 3 of these things now, so... Yep. You guys, too. Alright. Get back here, oh my god! So there's like multiples of them, they kind of slow down time, and oh, that's it? Still beat them up out of combat. Also, lol, I barely ever use healing items. Yeah, the only time I use them if I'm like fighting enemies that are higher level than mine. Because, like, I'm not the best at dodging, I will get hit. And you imagine, you know, the over-leveled enemy, or the enemies that are, like, you know, stronger than you are, they do hit like boulders, so I do need to shore it up that, at least. Yeah, the relaxation spots are really nice. They are, right? It's a bit of incentive to... it gives you other things to do. I imagine you probably also had that one social link that was, like, out in the field, so there was that, too. At least, you know, one version of that social link, so... Certainly not hurting for choice even out in the field. I guess the other reason I'm running around is because of the Monster Club, right? Like, the current milestone is, like, sell them for 100 parts and they give me more charm slots, and, well, charm slots are pretty rad. By the way, 1, anytime you kill the rare enemies, they slow down time a slight degree, not just when there's more than one, and 2, if you see those skull totem things, you can use your magic to destroy it before combat begins. Ah! I mean, looking back, yeah, that makes sense. Also, I feel like when I encounter those enemies in, like, Doberkogel and there's only one of them, you know, I kill them, and I move on. I don't really see a time slowdown, so I just assumed it was, like, a group mechanic, but maybe it's, like, an area-specific one, or maybe it's just, like, I didn't realize it one way or another. Oh, yeah, why am I doing this? I can just fast travel to the next island. Oh. But not every island has a fast travel point. I see. Well, I think I'll be okay if I just pass on that and just go here and gather everything here. I think about it. There is another level. There is supposed to be another level 6 dungeon here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Right. It was just the one, and time slowed down regardless. Okay. It's just an orange flash when they die. It's brief enough that if you don't keep attacking, it passes by easily. I see. Alright, I'm starting to understand now. Oh, you know what? Is it maybe here? No, I don't think it was actually. Oh, there's stuff out here too. Alright. Okay. I think that covers the islands. Let's see, prison keep complete, lighthouse complete. Oh! Right, this is the one that would have been just straight up inaccessible. I saw earlier and I was like, oh, maybe they want me to complete lighthouse keep first. Okay, well, I can just go there, so... Just hop into here, go on to the other side of this island, and then we'll just go to the castle. We'll go to the castle dungeon. I didn't realize the music changed also when you get into kayak. Okay. Oh. Well, had I been more observant, I probably would have seen that ladder the first time. I really should be looking out for these things. This game is not harsh. Oh. Here's where I would access this spot. Alright, let's see what's up here. Right in the face. Not in the face, not in the face. Oh, oh, I was almost in that. Aw, man. Wave 2. Alright, fine. I can work with this. So are you the last thing I gotta worry about? I sure hope so. Yes, it is. Fatigue is getting to me. I'ma leave a lurk and crash out. Take it easy. Yeah, you have yourself a good rest. And thanks for the raid once again. Oh, hey, here's the other ladder. Alright, so I don't have to finagle my way around anymore. Thank frick. Okay. Now I've, yeah, I haven't statted myself up either, so... I probably should avoid those ruins. The fact that they're rated 9. Probably a good indicator. Look at this guy, though. Look at this guy. It's just... I wonder if I go up to them and... They're probably gonna be like, oh my god, I keep on getting my butt kicked. Yeah, it was worth going out here anyway for the resources at least. Well, yeah, let's see what you have to say. there's not one but two more dungeons accessible from here. I think one of them is a boss dungeon. Oh. Oh, okay. So Wasserman is probably like, probably the boss. I guess Tower of Trials must be the endgame dealio. Tower of Trials is a very endgame ass name. Alright. We've done most of the stuff here. Guess we can go back to Monster Club, turn in parts for cash. Yeah, charm slots. Just let me give it to you. Give it to me, baby. Alright. One more dungeon, and yeah, because of the extended delay, this will probably be the last one, right? We'll do the evening thing, but once we get back into the room tonight, that'll be that. There we go. Slightly increased attack, not quite there in defense. We just matched him in defense, at least. I wonder if that means we'll find an armor piece in here that will at least let us tackle the 7-rated dungeon. Alright. Wow. Look at these uvulas. Alright, can I... Oh, okay. I can drop a block down here, although... There's that magic switch over there. Alright, I'm glad I forgot to stop. That's fine. We'll do that again. There we go. 10,000 Hinterbucks. Worth the trip. Heh! Just a bench here. Shame you can't sit down. Oh. A horn. I should probably blow on that. It'll probably just lower the... Okay. Oh! Okay, so I had to go on the other side. Alright. I've blown the other horn and the bridge goes down all the way and then I can enter the castle. Alright. I see how this works. Which way to go? Alright, won't matter. Gonna loop around this segment anyway. Nope. I almost fell in that. Remember when people acting like average old people in extraordinary situations was a novel thing? But then everyone started doing it, and now it's just become the new common thing, and the new thing everyone's annoyed about being everywhere. I miss when Uncharted was like a trailblazer rather than just being seen as the thing that is the problem with things. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that other people are saying that. Keep going! Too bad there's... I wonder if there's like an upgrade that will increase the amount of time the combo counter stays. It's like you don't get combo counter, but then you get the charm, and then you're like, oh, I should probably check the guidebook. Okay. Alright, this is a case of you gotta position this lightning ball in a way to hit both switches. Which you can totally do! Oh yeah. Hey, the waystone. And a button to go back out, just in case you realize you might have missed something. We don't have a coin yet. So it could still be around here somewhere. I have to imagine it's probably... no, it could be anywhere. I can't say one way or another where it could be, right? It could actually place this coin anywhere. Oh no! The pillars are collapsing, conveniently creating bridges for me to cross. Wow. Actually, did I accidentally lock myself out of this area? What I get for being too hasty. Although, I mean, that's not really a deterrent. I could just climb over it. I have this block here. They totally let me do that. So, potion. Oh right, that's the charm that I chug potion and time slows down. Might come in handy. Oh, I see. Okay, I gotta find a mechanism to lower that platform. Probably another horn in here I gotta blow that will do that for us. Hey, sword enhancement. I wonder... if maybe there's a... something up here, right? I feel like this is something they would do, right? On the other hand, there's no grabbable ledges and... ow. Does not look like there's anything up there, so... maybe not. Or I can't get up here either. That ladder clearly looks like they want us to approach it from the other side. The switches are not active because they're gray. Alright. At the very least, we can go back. We can go the other path, the path they probably intended for us to take. Still haven't found a coin. There's a coin out here. There's a coin around here. There's a coin in this dungeon somewhere. Hopefully I haven't missed it yet. I feel like I've kind of explored all the corners so far. Alright. Nothing that way. Nothing up there. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a castle for giants. Or maybe we're like the small people. Sleeping Beauty happening here? Is this just like a transplanted Disney World? A transplanted universe from Disney, I mean? Not actually Disney World. No. Oh. That's it. Shield breaker! I don't feel like trying to bust through you, not with my weak-ass spells. Weak-ass spells. Anytime someone says something ass, I always think of that one XKCD comic, right? So it's like, my hobby, switching the word ass emphasizes, right? Their thing was like, that's a sweet ass car versus that's a sweet ass car. Yeah, right. Has some real commas are important energy to it, right? You know, I helped my uncle jack off a horse. Yeah, some. Oh no, panda eats, shoots, and leaves. Commas, they're important. Oh, wait. What did? Oh. I didn't have to use the block, but they let me use it anyway. Eh. Could have been worse. Okay, what do we... wait, what the hell do we do here? Okay. Alright. Okay, so the switch activates two things, not just the one. Of course, the goal is to rotate those wheels so that you can use the lightning bulb to activate both switches at the same time, but you gotta work your way there. Okay, that's one of the sides. I was expecting more, to be honest. So I'm starting to get a little worried. I feel like we're really getting away from that other room. Should I go back and try to figure that out real quick? You see if there's like some sort of extra puzzle I'm missing there. Almost feels like I am. This was slightly more substantial. Not by much, but it's there. Okay. Well, we haven't reached a spot that feels like a point of no return yet. Actually, this might be it right here. This might be the point of no return. Gotta make sure there's, like, no button on the other side. This is what I'm talking about, like, paranoid now. What if I am missing out, right? What if there's a path to the coin back here that I forgot to take into account? That platform's gotta be there for a reason, right? They just wouldn't have that there for nothing. Can I get up here, perhaps? That kinda sorta looks like a white paint spot, but no. Scenery seems to indicate otherwise. Oh, wait, no, that's the exit portal over there. Okay. Can't go through there. It seems to be that we'll circle around, right? We'll circle around the castle, come in at another wall, and then kind of work our way through from there, so maybe I shouldn't fret over this too much. This will loop around on itself, and I'll be able to go back. And if it turns out it was one way, well, I'll just go look up a guide and then we can have a revisit and have ourselves a little chat as I do another resource gathering run. Ah, physical attack +++. Oh. Surprised me. Like about to enter that zone. It's like, here you triggered the battle zone. Now battle. Did you spawn on the roof? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, no barriers, good. Just smack you with impunity. They're knocked down, press to advantage. You know, that jelly block is probably actually more potent than you think. The fact that it groups them all together, and if you have like the shockwave charm equipped, you could probably get some good crowd control that way too. Oh, and then the chain attack. It's like damage on top of damage. Alright. It's a white painted spot there. Seems to indicate, yeah, this is traversable. Hey, look at that. Yeah, coin! Alright, we're good. Whatever else happens, happens. If the chest happens to have a redeemer, oh well, doesn't matter. I have a coin. Ah, a new waystone. Cool. Oh yes, like it says on the bottom there, new waystone discovered. Wonderful. Also, I realized I've been in the top right this whole time. Let me just like go back to my usual spot. You probably don't need. You probably not too concerned about the conduits I have, right? It's a life bar that adds the real tension, so you know how close I am to actually eating it. Ah, okay. The door falls down and now you have a new place to go to. Or a place to go back, actually. That's what that is. Okay, so I guess we do have to go. Just had to figure out what to do on the other side. We found a way to get across there. Now we just have to figure out what to do next. Right. What to do? What to do? What do I do? Yeah. Yeah. What was I expecting? Oh. Yeah. I think about it. What if the intent was get on pillar and then generate block in water to jump across and get to that gap over there? Will they let me do? Well, no, it's red. Thought I was onto something good here. Okay. Well, that's not the intended solution. Then what is? Oh, I guess I can drop down here. Wait, will Louisa be able to clear this gap? I guess that will be the thing then. Could very well be she just drops in the drink and I gotta repeat a few things over again. Can only make one block. Can only make one block. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it can do anything up there. Can't make a block over there. Okay, what if I made it down here instead? Oh! If I like try to put it out as far as possible and then use the pillar as like additional air. Nah, the pillar reaches out further than the ground. Yeah, no, this ain't it. This ain't it. What am I missing? Solution is very much not up there. It's not up there either, I believe. Does not seem to be a switch out of the way that I can kind of pop. Yeah, even if I wanted to. have been able to accomplish anything. This part of the puzzle got me too, had me running around for 20 minutes. Alright. I'm glad I'm not the only one who got stuck here. At least I feel... at least it does seem like it's a proper head scratcher. That doesn't look like traversable terrain. Oh. That's a frayed rope, though. That's a frayed rope. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now we can use this to go across. I'm trying to think back. Was there another dungeon earlier that required us to cut a rope? I do remember parts in earlier games where you had to destroy stuff on the ceiling to kind of, you know, get hanging things to fall down. Yes, lol. Yeah, I figured it out. That was pretty neat, at least, right? I do like the kind of hint they were trying to get at there, right? Like the frayed rope hanging by a tiny, tiny thread that was like, yeah, that looks kind of weak. What if you just, like, forced it? The fact that switches were deactivated, too, I think was trying to hint that, no, that's not where it's meant to be. Not that I can think of, I see. They did try to signpost it, right? They did try to kind of signal to you that is what you're meant to do. So it's definitely not for a lack of hints there. I assume this is like a timing-based thing. I can only make one. Only make one of these at a time. I gotta think. What is this part here trying to teach me? Oh. It's a tube that wraps around. Lets you hit switches that are perhaps out of your reach. I have a thing over here that you gotta sustain. Another switch over here that you have to trigger, but it only triggers for like a brief moment. Okay, so if it hits the red switch, it terminates. Can't really bounce it back from there. block will be any use. It doesn't look like they want us to be up here. Does not look like there's any other terrain here. The fact that there's a gap in those pipes has to mean something. But the only way to get out the switch in there is to kind of have a electric ball be thrown out here. We need that sort of transfer. Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe this is not as complicated as I thought it would be. Right, just go in here, and then because this has a little mouth, I think we can shoot it into that. It'll go in there, and it'll bounce off, go back through the pipe, then it'll flip the switch, and then we can get through here. There we go. Right, it's like, you know, given the tools at hand, just gotta figure out what needs to be done. Turns out, you know, sometimes you don't need to do like 4D chess. Sometimes the solution is as simple as you think it is, right? Give it a limited number of pieces, a limited number of viable spots. Eventually, you're gonna find the right ones. Hey, if you don't, no shame in that, right? No shame in looking up a guide or a video to figure out what you need to do to finally progress if you're just like running your head against the same thing over and over. Never any fault in that. But, a giant bed, a giant desk. Yeah, another frayed rope, so another case of cut this rope and then use the raft to make our way across. Good stuff. Just an easy way back. Interesting. Alright. What do we got here? A secret area. Oh, they already have the coin. Wonder what they have over here. Maybe it's armor. Maybe it's like something that will... As I thought, something that lets me hit the next tier. And since I got the goo cleaning ability from clouds, I can just get that viables, like, right when I get back to town. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, hey, resources. Fur and trash. Ha, and just like that, the path is open. Got ourselves the direct path to the horn. So now we get the staircase up, and then we have ourselves a stairway to the exit. Not a stairway to heaven, thankfully. There's still things we need to do on this mortal plane before we get out of here. There we go. Now the ladder we couldn't find the use for earlier. Here's our way back. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright. Okay, this was probably the most head-scratching of dungeons, although... it was a good one, right? It was a good one. Didn't feel, that obtuse. This dungeon is one of my favorite puzzle dungeons. Yeah, I have to say, yeah, this is definitely, it's definitely one of the more memorable ones. Right, the kind of thing that really makes you realize, oh, right, this is how the spells interact. Right, this is why they kind of group them together for this zone. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every dungeon, but I really enjoyed that one. And here we are, back at town. Oh, snap, okay. Alright, let me move myself. Okay, let me see if I've got this all straight. You spent the morning with this local girl, Thea. Thea, right. So, that dungeon you broke into where Mayor Wagner had her little welcome party, that was the real 25th? Yup. Uh-oh. Hey, Luis, you're kind of sort of dragging someone else into this conspiracy here. And the one we met in the other day, that wasn't actually a dungeon? Just a cave with enough props to fool anyone who isn't looking too closely? Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. You realize what that means, right? This means war! No, this isn't Looney Tunes. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be war pretty soon, I imagine, but we're not quite there yet. Pretty smart. Yeah, back pat, right? Just pat ourselves on the back. No. The legend is true. Yeah, someone who completes all the dungeons makes the magic go away. Remember the legend from last night at the museum? I sure do. As soon as anyone completes all 25 dungeons, magic will disappear. Okay, let's assume for a moment that we're right about this. What are you gonna do now? Oh good, clear all the dungeons! Like, what else am I gonna do? That's what I'm here to do. How do you mean? Oh, excuse me there. You may actually be the first person ever who can finish all of the real Hinterberg dungeons. And if you do, all of this, it'll go up in a puff of smoke. If all that is the case, I'm asking you, what now? That's true, right? For now, hey, you can make a decent going by off the dungeon, but, you know, once that's done, it's back to the real world. What do you do from there? I guess we'll find out. Oh. I'm not sure. Yeah, right. We're just here for the here and now, right? We stop the crisis that's happening now, and we can figure out what to do later. I'll have to think about it. Honestly, love, if it were me, I don't know. Maybe this is where I'd pack my bags and go home? Right? You get that feeling. You're getting in way over your head. Either you're too far to stop, or like, no, you stop now, right? You stop, you go home, you forget about all this, and go on with your life. But, unfortunately, we're the hero here, so we're probably gonna have to just get in deeper, right? We're gonna have to dive in deep and see where this leads. Just armor pierce it. Why? Right, Alex, up to this point, was like that super self-confident, devil-may-care kind of person, right? I do what I want, do how I want. But now they're like, I don't know. I don't know. Why would I do that? This isn't a game anymore, Luisa. Yeah. Yep. Look around! Coming here is such a life-changing experience for so many people, the two of us included. You and I, we're not the only ones who deserve a little magic in our lives. This place is something special to tens of thousands of people who come here every year. Not to mention there are a lot of jobs in this village, people in this village that depend on the dungeons. You want to just take all of that away? Why? magic is hurting. Unfortunately, right? There's the side effect. It's kind of fucking other things up. It's like Klaus said, right? You can't sustain this stuff. Eventually, it's gonna give. Something's gonna give. Part of the story kinda shocked me. Oh. Yeah, magic puts up these dungeons for us. It gives us all these spells and sets up challenges that are just tough enough that we can overcome them. Whatever it is and whatever its reasons, it clearly wants something from us. There's a message there, and the mayor is actively suppressing it. You think all these earthquakes are a coincidence? Or the slimy tendrils? You sure this won't just get a lot worse? Oh, this part. Okay, this part of the story kind of shocked me. Yeah, right. Kind of thing is like, oh, you know, you could just go home and let this go, but, you know. Louisa hits you with reality to the face. It's not sustainable. We're dealing with something big, something unknown, and it's already lashing out. I think you're reading a whole damn lot into all of this, and you really have no right to make that decision for all of us. Oh, if not Louisa, the real menace would. That's the thing, Alex. The other ball's gotta drop at some point. Tell you what, go out tonight, find someone to hang with, and think about whether they'd really be better off if the dungeons were gone. I'll talk to you later. Maybe a good night's sleep will get your head straight. Oof. Oof! Alex, the one you thought was your closest ally is now starting to turn. Now, they want this to keep going. They want that escapism. I got a question, though, right? Oh, ad break. Okay, I'll ask it in a minute. Meantime, oh my god! That's a lot of Tier 4 elements. Now the bottleneck was the Tier 3 element. I gotta upgrade this one, though. Bounces to 3 nearby enemies? Yes, please. Alright, so the way things are going, I could probably... Yeah, I'll be able to shrink 3 more charms down to size 1. Maybe more than that, actually. Oh, welcome back from ads. Wasn't expecting Alex's viewpoint. Haha. Suddenly she becomes a much more nuanced character, right? One who looks like a... kind of like, you know, freewheeling and dealing, just take them as they go, but clearly they want this to keep going, right? They don't want the dream to end. For one reason or another. Damage is reduced for the damage spread. I figured as much, but I feel like, you know, even if it is reduced, extra damage is extra damage. I mean, if you get enough, right, that's like fewer hits you have to do on future enemies, so... Unless you're saying it's like multiple chain damages isn't worth it because the drop-off becomes so much that beyond a certain amount it's inconsequential. Which I yeah, you know what? Fair. But yeah, before the ads were done, this might be a random question, but have any of you played a game called Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, right? Because if you know the plot from that game, I feel like this might be where this is going, right? This is that game, the plot of that game and the plot of this game, I feel like are going in the same direction. When I was hitting for like 500, it was spreading for wait. Just 30. Even after the first enemy? Ah, you haven't played it. Okay. Well, I'll just leave it at like, if you know, you know, right? Okay, so... Well, there's definitely another one I wanted to focus on. Increased enemy loot. Especially since the monster parts thing is starting to have a pretty hefty milestone requirement. Ah, you also finished the game, so you do know what happens. Okay. So at least you know what happens in this game. I do look forward to that. I do want to see where this is all headed towards. Wherever it may go, right? Even if the direction is not what I'm expecting, it'll be a satisfying ending, I feel. Explosion on dodge start might not be a bad one to shrink. And I'm too concerned about magic defense. Only have enough resources to maybe shrink one more charm. So what should I do? Oh, you know what? We'll shrink this one. I do want to keep the multiplier. This can shrink the defense up too. Alright. That's all the shrinking I can do. Yeah, we'll take off, where is it? Chain damage plus plus. Slot in plus plus plus. And increased enemy loot. You know what, let's take out +4 physical attack. I feel like at this point it's not that much. Maybe Physmag as well. Do AC recharge. Explosion on dodge start. Okay, we have room for one more. I have stamina recharge up. Maybe I can move some stuff around for that. Alright, where is physical defense? Up. Throw that there. Yeah, there we go. I feel like I am comfortable with that loadout. Right. Before I do anything else, I need to hit up the shopping street because we got the required number of coins now. We got 15 coins. Sale. Is it just like one of those perpetual sales? They just like put in the markdown. You think you're getting a deal, but it turns out you're just getting the standard price. There we have it. This is the thing I've been working up to. Grunge Girl. Boom. There we go. Now we got ourselves. This is my style. Look at that. She even got like the highlights, right? The purple highlights. Long flannel, the ripped tights, the boots. Yeah. Now that's my kind of style right there. If I were to go out and do adventuring, I'd probably look something like that. Maybe swap the shorts for a skirt. But that's probably the extent of it. Oh yeah, yep. Jay's in there. Wait. Is she part of the Eagle Club? I can do 2 weeks of promo in September, and I'll wear the sneakers, if you make East Asian press a priority. Done. What about the silk steel? The silk steel armor is a non-starter, Jason. We've been over this. I'm not going into a dungeon wearing a millionaire's toy. Sneakers, they at least have some sort of function. That armor, though. Right? Depending on how functional that is. No. Sure, your brand is your temple. I get it. Just think about it, is all I'm asking. Yeah, and my answer will still be no. I'll get the deets sorted, and then we can pop the champagne, yeah? Always a pleasure, Jay. Likewise. There goes Jason. Hey! How's the bruise? How's the hip doing? Barely noticeable now. Told you it was nothing. You got time for a drink? Been spending the entire evening discussing sneaker endorsement deals. Would be nice to talk about something more real. Renown boost. Hey, about that Hinterberg Eagle Club. Hey, you're a member of it, right? Any chance you could sponsor me? Look, I know this sounds like a simple ask, but believe me, it takes a lot of meetings with their committee to get you into that. I'm sorry, I don't have that kind of time. Maybe if I get to know her better. I gotta increase my social link. At this point, I would meet the renown threshold before I can shortcut it the other way. Unless I find Julian. Let's check the map. Or I should have done this first. No, he's just not here. Well, frick me then. Wait, is Renaud part of the Equal Club? Maybe I can ask him. Also, I should probably go clean some goo off. And maybe upgrade my armor, too. That might be important. Oh, I can sell my trash in the meantime as well. Yeah, clear out these leggings for me. Thanks. Also here, take my trash. Give me my Hinterbucks. Yeah. I really gotta pay attention to those menus, right? Because they don't have, like, a confirmation for spending an evening. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but, you know, it might throw me off a bit. Gotta keep it in mind, you know? You know? Oh, I just have an ellipses. It's good to see you. I'm busy later this evening, but is there anything I can do for you? Okay. So whatever we're doing... not happening yet. Oh, wait. Thinks I'm good. Okay. Before I do anything else, I should probably look over my gear once more. Make sure I got the best stuff on. See, it's a good thing because I happen to have those leggings. All right. Can't spam any buttons. I'm glad they have at least, you know, some sort of measure against that. Can appreciate that at least. Oh my god! Look at that. I could probably just give magical attack to boot, considering how much of a jump in physical attack I get from this. They are meaningful. Just give the shop another once over. Yeah, there's nothing here that quite kind of speaks out, you know? Yeah, we got all those conduits. The charms are... Yep. These are absolutely covered. Enchantments are so strong. Yeah, like even like the flat stat boosts are still substantial. Like, imagine there might be a point where the percentage ones will outpace the flat boost ones, but for now, the flat boost ones are like they're pretty good. Yes, my gear does say a lot about me, right? Higher the number, the more ass I can kick. Okay, now we can upgrade our pieces we have equipped here. Ah, and it's all new armor too, so we gotta do this from the start. Oh, snap! Okay, level 2 upgrade is now 3.0. Okay, so it's like every point costs 2,000 Hinterbucks. So I wonder if these high level ones are like 135 kind of deal and not 123 like the older ones. If the bunny bounce was any bit stronger, it would be the best sword. Oh, now it's +4. Okay. Well, still, 134 is like nothing to sneeze at for sure. I mean, I probably won't do like the 3rd level upgrade, but at least do 2 of them, because, hey, +4 to each defensive stat is nothing to sneeze at, right? That's like 12 points in total. Alright, we're good. Okay. Guess we can at least check out the log and see what our pick of benefits here is. Oh. Alex's faster relationship level ups. Those 8 points are big, honestly. I imagine... Yeah, they would be, right? Even at our current level, given that the defensive stats still hover around 15, 20, right? You get total, like, 12 extra points. It's like a pretty decent boost, like around 20, 25%, you know. It's significant. Alright. Albert gets me an extra MP slot. Danny gets me 1 HP slot. Captain Sprinkles gets me more loot, higher value loot. Gertrude is just the flat Hinterbucks bonus. Oh, Hennig is a rare attack conduit. Jay is also a rare attack conduit. Oh, Claus gets me more charm slots. Kai is faster conduit recharge. Julian is not around. Wait, breakfast selection. Thea is discounts. Renaud is... Oh, he gets me a charm. And Travis is photo mode. Okay. I kind of want to hang out with Klaus, but on the other hand, he seems like he's always going to be available. Then again, charm slots is probably a pretty good deal. Although I think breakfast selection might not be that bad either. I imagine breakfast is probably going to be like, hey, here's a selection of foods that will give you a bonus for the day. Which ones do you want to pick from? Question is, who do I want to hang out with? Alright, you know what? I think I'll go with Klaus tonight. Did I have everything? I've upgraded my armor and hold on. I'll just hang out with Captain Sprinkles. Let's just hang out with the doggo. Get the higher value loot faster. Hopefully it isn't just Captain Sprinkles will now dig up all the chests that have 2,000 Hinterbucks in them. It'll still be worth it, but it would be kind of cool if you would get chests that has some good equipment in there. Hey, Case, hanging out with the doggo. Still be worth, right? Dog is sitting in the evening sun, watching the tourists. Captain Sprinkles. That's the name I gave him. Good name. Suits him. Oh, wait, let me go back to the bottom here. Hey boy, how's your evening? Woof. Yeah, this guy likes me. I got no real plans for tonight. Might just hang out with him. It'd certainly add to my relaxation. Oh wait. Pet the dog. Let's do it. Free action. Yeah, who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? Ah. I'm just glad that's a thing you can do. Pets, right? Cats, dogs, any other animal, you pet them and just like, just lose yourself in that moment. That's all that matters, right? The immediate animal who's just really, really happy that you're paying attention to it and is willing to reciprocate. Let's do it. Let's hang out with the dog. Let's see what sort of social link we have with them. I always like dogs. The way they express joy, pure, unmarred by doubt. It just makes me so joyful as well. It only ever lasts a moment, but for that moment, the world is good. This one isn't showing it as much, but it's there. He's picky, but he likes company. Who's a good boy? Yeah, it's you! Heckin' good! You don't have to care about someone putting up a fake dungeon or anything like that. Oh, I'm blocking the dialogue box. You're just a real good boy out here enjoying a warm summer evening, right? Captain Sprinkles here just living the best life. It's like what a lot of people say, right? I wish I could be a cat or a dog. Just lying around waiting for a human to take care of me and give me their undivided attention. Being on holiday means you can take time to let anything be the center of your world for a while, right? There's a pleasant little evening breeze tonight, and I can choose to do nothing else but sit and enjoy it. I might make a memory of it, or I might forget. No matter what, it's just right. This guy probably knows all about that. This is good, right, boy? There's no vacation that doesn't get better by befriending an animal. Unless they bite you, but usually I feel like you can kind of get an idea if a dog feels threatened by you or not, right? They're pretty straightforward like that. Same kind of idleness of none of that big stuff mattering, of just enjoying each other's company. Happy we're pals, Captain Sprinkles. What a night! What a night. I guess even if we didn't rank up, it was progress. It's been a long day. There you go. Just another 10 renown, and we'll hit the renown threshold for going to the Eagle Dungeon. Not that we'd go there anyway, because we're only up to tier 7. Not quite at tier 8 just yet. I'm beat. I should go to bed. Alright. Just go in here. Or slave at the slot. Alright. I know it was only 3 days, but hey, you know what? Balances things out since we did 5 days last week. So hey, here we are, day 20 night. A lot more plot revelations just to figure out, oh. So it looks like they don't want this to end because someone who completes all the actual dungeons makes it all go away. And then the masquerade stops. And then what? How will this come to a head? Right, what will the mayor do to try to put a stop to Luisa finishing every dungeon? And who else is gonna get dragged into this mess, right? Who else is gonna get involved into this conspiracy. We already have Thea, Alex is in the know as well. Like, where will this go? Right? We got. Oh wow, we actually got like. Yeah. We got like 14 of the main dungeons done. We got the hidden dungeon done. So there's another 11, right? We're over halfway there, and yeah, I have a feeling things are just gonna keep picking up from here. So I'm eager to see where this goes, and I guess we'll find out about that next time on Dungeons of Hinterberg. Because for now, we'll go ahead and call it here. Yeah. Thanks to everyone who came by and hung around and chatted and rated into me. And even if you just lurked, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back on Sunday. That will be my final stream of the year, and we'll go out. We'll do a holiday. We'll do an old holiday thing in an old video game. I'm gonna go back to Payday 2. We'll do some holiday heist in there. Just you know, 'tis the season and all that, right? And what better way to do it than play some Christmas themed levels, right? Yeah, hope you look forward to that. But let's look for someone to raid. Yeah, let's see who you can go into. Also, I guess alt is crouch. Or at the very least here, it's just like lean forward a very tiny amount. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, good night to you, Dale Xander. Thanks for sticking around. All right, thanks for watching. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Yeah. All right. Let's look for someone to raid. Who can we raid into at this hour? That was a pretty meaty segment, though. After last week kind of started hinting at the conspiracy, this one's just like, nah, it's there. It's exactly what you think it is. a lot of folks I have a desire of raiding into, but as always, I gotta go with one of them, just one of them. Who will be the one tonight, I wonder? I've said this before, but I always like to try to find someone who's like at least doing something a bit out there, right? Like, hey, for those who play Overwatch or Apex or Valorant or League, you're all cool. Keep doing what you love, but I want to maybe highlight some other folks. You know, I want to keep the interesting train rolling. At the very least, something I know that people might be invested in, because, yeah, the other stuff, it's fine, but there's a lot of it. Okay, I feel like I've raided them not too long ago. I guess I should. Can at least check the raid finder. That will inform me if I have given them a look-see. Oh. It says I have not raided them in the last 30 days. Okay. You know what? Well, let's go raid them. We'll raid them. Oh. Actually gonna snooze those ads, because we're just about done anyway. I feel like in the next 5 minutes I'll have this concluded. Raid message. Nope, I'm not feeling creative tonight. I could say something else, but you know what? This is the kind of game that deserves to be discovered on its own. So, raid message is the usual for this game. Raid of Hinterberg, and the one that we are raiding into is Ellery. They are playing Monster Hunter Rise. You imagine Monster Hunter fever's probably gonna keep building up, right? So someone's saying 69 days to Wilds. Nice. So let's give them our support, right? Let's cheer them on with their monster hunting. And if you're joining on the raid, give them Raid of Hinterberg, and if not, have a good start to your weekend, and I'll see you on Sunday for Payday 2. Take care. I love it, right? Even if this game goes in the direction I expect it, you know what? Things are picking up, right? Things are getting interesting. I'm eager to see where this goes. Wherever it may be. Whatever happens, I'll probably enjoy it. Alright, see ya.